This song is very important. It says the music should be coming through. Is the music not coming through? This whole time? Has music never been coming through, even though it tells me I'm playing music? Oh, okay, it is free, so I don't know why Tashra can't hear it. Interesting. Black powder and alcohol. What about the titties fall? When back is against the wall. Powder and alcohol. Hmm. Can someone send a text in the chat? I think I fixed it. I turned off all this nonsense. Had to ban someone who I thought I could trust, but apparently not. Okay. Well, we banned the perpetrator. Oh, good. Chat's working. Let me see here. Hello, lovely ladies. How are you? Today we have, of course, Teshra, and we have my good friend Megan, also known as Kawaii Not on Twitter. Hi, Megan. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's get the art and tea up. So yeah, we're here, art and tea. We're doing a thing. Had to ban a rogue mod. We're having a hot fucking popular day today. Someone who I thought I could trust, but apparently, get fucked, you cunt.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Had someone who was previously mod just come in and just lock down the chat so no one could talk, and I was like, turn that off, ban you, turn all this shit off. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Nonsense, yo.
Yeah.
You're trying to break my stride. All you can do is kiss my ass, bitch. I literally took 2 seconds to undo everything and ban the person. Like, oh no.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it caused such a ruckus. I was just confused at first. I was like, what? Really? Why? Bye.
Yeah.
I was like,
Are you? Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
don't
get
need
outta
your
here.
ass. Get out of here, you fucking
Are you
turf.
two in an argument or
What's
something?
that? What's that?
Are you two in an argument or something?
No, I'm just ranting. Oh no, they can't chat. They can't talk to me at all. I banned them. They're gone.
Yeah, but
Like, I don't know.
I don't know. They're messaging me now.
Hey,
so.
thanks for the follow. Tasha, what's up with the art? This is the first time you haven't been like drawing the minute we started. I'm shocked. Normally you're
No,
doodling.
I'm being messaged. I'm being messaged by people who don't know why they've been banned. Like, I don't know why you've been banned. Why'd you do a bunch of stuff to the chat?
Well, bye. Like, look, I've been through some shit. So you coming into my chat and do some mysterious shit, I'm just gonna ban you. Like, I don't have time for people to fuck around. I'm not here to get jerked around by people, so bye. I just don't have any kind of fucking patience for, like, tomfoolery that isn't actually fun, you know? Like, if you're trying to troll me, I'm just gonna, I don't care enough. Like, have a good life, you're sad. Oh, yeah. Also, of note, Murphy Pop Art is Megan in the chat. I should probably give you... Let's see here. Shout out, Murph.
Aw, many thanks.
Megan here has done all the my shout out didn't work. It's hilarious. Well, I tried to shout you out.
Thank you. Sometimes I've had to type it out completely when I've tried to shout out other people. It's like the /shout out. It takes me forever to type. I got awkward fingers sometimes. It's like it's gonna take a while. Give me a second. I'm gonna mistype.
Did it work this time? It
3
worked!
times.
It fucking worked finally.
Yay! Thank you so much.
Alright. Sorry. I did the wrong thing. The wrong command. My bot used to take care of it, but I guess now it's part of the actual built-in chat, which is great. Yes. But all of the amazing emotes here in the chat were done by her. Except for two of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
you gotta have different styles going on. Like, you gotta you spread the wealth.
Well, I just had an older artist who is just too busy to do art anymore, and we don't really talk anymore. So
yeah,
I still like them. I don't have any problem to hate them, but we just the art's kind of life changed the course of their life, and so I don't really get to do art with them anymore. It's cool. I would love to have Pob. Their nickname is Pob, P-O-B-B. I would love to have them on chat and doing art, but like I think they have a day job. Oh! I see Megan is doing another cool skull drink. I
didn't know what to draw, so I was like, I'll just go back to this.
You should draw. Oh! You know what? This is, instead of it being a drink, this should be a pool, and that should be a skeleton having a nice time in the pool with a skull drink in its hand.
Oh, I can't do this, my son. If I make this, boop boop, I'm gonna save it, and then I can make this. Oops, a little smaller.
Oh,
it can just be a scale. There we go.
Oh, okay, you did it that way. That's fair. But I think it'd be cool if it was a skeleton sitting inside a big skull head pool. You know.
Well, I'm starting with this as the head. I think that's where my brain went. But we got this.
Oh, that's even better. The head is also a drink. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah. Like this is super relaxation. just hanging out at the pool.
I need my brain to stew it a little bit.
Yeah. There we go.
This is Megan's got art that I want to put tattooed on my body. I want like her. She has a melting pizza piece of art that I really want. And a few other little pieces here and there. I want, like, literally, I wanted to take a piece from my elbow to my wrist and just put a bunch of Megan pieces. And then I wanted a different artist to make my arm from the elbow to the wrist look like polycarbonate plastic. And then all the stickers are stuck to it, you see.
Like, that'd be cool.
Gotta do the stickers first, and you can do all the, like, work on this. So it's like, I want to do a whole elbow to wrist sleeve. And then I want to do I would love to get stick and poke tattoos in my hands, but my hands tend to get really fucking shredded, so I tend to worry about getting tattoos on them and then still keeping the ink when sometimes my hands are like bloody messes.
Okay. Oh yeah, you put that work in, you want it to stay. That's the whole point.
Death Future 3000 Screaming Rom. Are you who I think you are from Facebook, Death Future? Or are you a new person? I have not. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Okay, how's it going, Lauren? Missed you, buddy. I know you're an artist. I'd love to have you on here also to do some art sometime. Oh, shit. Megan wants me to talk sexy on the phone. Where's my phone button? I gotta label that.
Hi, Megan. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I really like having you here on in the chat. We have a minute and a half until an ad break. Hi, Abby. How are you? Was it Abby who said that? I'm sorry. I'm missing it. Alright, I'm done. We're done.
Enough talky, sexy. There you go. Whoa! I'm sorry. I misread a name. I'm really, really high. It is Peach Pepsi. I'm sorry. How do I... Oh, I gotta go to my mod queue. Lose the glasses. That was 14 days ago. I'll finally complete that one. I can't see. How's it going, Abby? I don't know why I confused your names up. I'm so sorry. A little embarrassing. My eyes. Damn my eyes. Which means something else. I mean, that's the whole point of that cash-in. Is literally I'm playing like Overwatch or a platformer or even worse like a text game, and I'm just like, yeah, okay, I can see the game now. I should like put a clock with that. I should put a little clock in the top right corner of like 30 seconds or 1 minute without my glasses, and then have it tick down for 1 minute. If I watch a Blu-ray without my glasses, it's a DVD to me. It's a good point. Good point. What's that, Megan? Sorry.
I'd just be too dangerous without my glasses. I'm like, well, this is it. I can't move now. I'll bump into stuff. I will knock this computer off of here.
I fucking bump into shit with my glasses, so I think I'll just be exasperated by that no glasses.
I just get a headache.
Well, that happens too. It's eye strain. Can't do anything about that. But that Black Powder and Alcohol song, you should remember the lyrics to that song because it teaches you how to both make alcohol and weapons to protect yourself from a tyrannical government. Potentially tyrannical government. Ad break in 20 seconds, kids. I'll see you on the other side of that. Pack a bowl in the meantime. Cheers. Any minute now that ad break's gonna hit. Maybe it's already happening. I don't know. Oh, it's actually already happening. It's gonna tell me when there's 30 seconds left from the ad break.
Ah. I don't want. Yeah.
I skipped the last ad break, so I think because we were in the middle of the intro, I was literally in the middle of talking and introducing everyone. So I was like, I don't normally skip the ads. I just let them go because then they're just over with. But I think I got a lot of ads this time because I skipped the last break. Black powder and alcohol. Got your backs to the wall. It's black powder and alcohol. Talks about making a slurry mess in a tub under moonlight so you can make some moonshine. And also allows you to cast Fireball in real life. And that's the thing about moonshine. Makes very good Molotov. Lauren says, I love left-handed art. I'm ambidextrous, so my left draws differently than my right. Oh, that's cool. Tashra is a lefty, so.
I are a lefty.
We also
And
have
August
this.
13th is National Left-Handers Day.
What's that?
August 13th is National Left-Handers Day.
Hmm. Stylistically speaking, Lauren, what is like the difference between your two hands? Is like one just like more, I don't know, metal? Do you have like one like rock and roll hand and one like chill cool dad hand? Because like, I don't know. Black powder and alcohol. When your back is to the wall, it's black powder and alcohol. Do 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 do. Oh. Meow 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 meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
Left-handed art has a flow. My right hand is aggressive type. Oh, okay. Abby says, I remember in high school they had my class all write both hands. Left-hand writers similar to my right hand, but just larger. My left hand looks like chicken scratch. A chicken has acquired a pen and is now writing live on the internet. That's what you'd see. Live, News 11, a chicken is writing their signature. That's what it looks like when I do my left hand. Now, for a long time in my 20s, I had a big fear of losing my dominant hand, so I trained my left hand to do a lot of things. Ash, you are very loud. You're a lot of background
I'm loud?
noise. Yeah, there's a lot of background noise going on.
I just have the AC on.
It was
And
weird.
the cat.
I heard
is
fucking
chewing on
talking
something.
in like a car, and that was wild. What was I fucking saying? What was I talking about?
Your left hand.
Oh, so yeah, I trained myself to do a lot of things left-handed, but I'm not very good at my left hand. I just wanted to not be completely helpless if something like I lost my right hand or something. Like that was a literal anxiety I had in my 20s that I'm in therapy now. I'm a little better about these things, but I was afraid of losing my hand, and then, I'm like, yeah, both my hands had bad handwriting. Correct. One just looks like chicken scratch, and one looks like a sad girl writing her journal. And I would describe that as my two aesthetic writings. My problem with my writing is it's 100% not consistent. So I sit with my headmates all and like we all actively engage with the day at the same time. And so when I'm writing, I feel like different people have different writing. I don't know if that's how that works, but like I could see myself write one sentence, so like I'm writing my movie log as an example. I write one title, it's this very flowy, very neat writing. And literally seconds later, the next line is the messiest thing you've ever read in your entire life. And it's like that. Ooh, you're a letterer, Lauren? That's good to know. So, like, I'm half-assedly at present working on a graphic novel with an artist. And, you know, a letterer might be good in the future. I might have to hit you up for that and see what your rates are. I don't care if you're cheap. I want to pay you what you deserve. Like, I want to pay you fairly if I can, or as close to fairly as I can afford. Right? Like, I don't like not paying artists. And I might have to pay you over several months. I might have to pay you in installments, but I will fucking pay you what the lettering's actually worth. You know, probably a little bit more, but I'm very adamant. I have had friends be like, "Oh, I'll just do it for free." I'm like, "Bitch, you are insulting me right now. Did I ask for free art, bitch? No. I'm trying to pay your ass. Let me pay you, you know?" Right now I'm paying an artist friend to do my Android Sona, and it's like $250. And I'm basically paying in installments, $50 installments. By the end of the year, I should have it, you know? Oh, I love you too, Lauren. It's been a long time. I miss you, buddy. I do miss our little weekly shows. They were a bit chaotic. Though I don't miss some of the people on it who I clearly have a problem with me. But that's just the way it goes. Some people get too big for their britches. Some people get too fucking famous for you. And by famous, I mean a little bit more following than me. But hey, buddy, have a good life. I hope you get to be on a DVD special feature sometime. I know that's what you want. I know you ain't watching this, Mr. Pym. You would stream it just... Oh, well, let's do it. Fuck it. Let's do it, dude. I would be down to do that. Shit, what's this? Hold on. Let me look at this week's schedule. I think... Abby. I'll only be able to hang out with you for like an hour this week because I have D&D tonight this week. Tesha, are we not doing Art and Tea this Thursday? Because you're doing something, correct?
Correct. I have something that was already scheduled.
Okay. I'm going to say, Abby, I was just going to hang out with you and basically until the D&D group meets up. Normally, we're supposed to meet at 5 p.m., but I would say 9 times out of 10 we meet at 6 p.m., so I'll probably still be able to hang out with you for like 2 fucking hours, girl, just so you know. But yeah, we should set up a day and do a test stream and hang out and see how it goes. Lauren? Who's... Oh, Vezius. Oh, yeah, I don't know. There's other people in that, like... I don't know what... I haven't heard from Vezius in a while. And I wonder if it's because I just don't post DVD updates on my Blu-ray update to my channel anymore. I don't know what to think about Vezius. I'm neutral about that. I liked talking to Vezius in the past. I don't know where we're at now post-transition. That was pre-transition. Post-transition, a lot of people fell off, so... Well, he should be scared of Americans. We're fucking terrifying. We're the fucking worst. I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of the world. That song. Oh, let's see what...
I'm afraid of Americans.
Megan, let's see her... Oh, no. Oh, this is so cool, Megan. Oh my gosh. I love this so much.
Wow.
It's both a reference to a
kidding.
previous sticker that she's done, and also a new cool art, and I love that. I do think you should give it the wood texture like you gave the skeleton. I mean, the whole skeleton. The wood texture you gave the cup that last time.
I might. Yeah, that's always at the end. I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna add some texture, and that'll
Yeah.
fix anything else I don't like about
I
it.
just think that wood texture is really cool that you made it in, but like, you know, you're
Thank
the
you.
artist. You do what you want. I'm just throwing some ideas out
Yeah.
there.
Well, this is just this is not even planned. This is just one of those like, all right, I'm just gonna see where this goes. So who knows?
What is this sketch, Teshra? Is this a rat with a bandit? Is a
It's
rat
a
trying to be a
possum.
raccoon?
Yeah, it's a possum trying to be a raccoon.
Oh, that's cute. Okay. That's really cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, Lauren, if you are on, you should hit me up on Discord. Skinslip on Discord. Just DM me there. I don't use any other messaging, so. You have to send me a friend's request, or I won't even see the message. The other thing, I don't receive messages from people I'm not friends with because I have some shitbags who like to troll me, and I don't need to give them free access to my fucking brain, you know? Opossum, that's, okay, Abby says, so cute! That's what I was thinking, that it is a opossum trying to be a raccoon. And Abby also says about Megan's, I love the chill vibes.
Aw, many thanks.
Yeah.
This is all chill vibes.
See, that's the thing, is, more than one person has gotten too big to be my friend, you know, for streaming. That, like, a lot of people will hang on to you if you have even, like, 5 people viewership, because they want to get that cross viewership from you. The minute they're, like, way too big, quote unquote, way too big for you, they're gone. So many times. And you know what? I'm just, like, whatever, dude. Have a good life. You know what's gonna happen when I get big? Bringing everyone with me, bitches. Like, I'm not gonna get big
Yeah.
either. I don't want to be big, but, like, if against my own fucking will, I got 1,000 chatters, right? But I ain't talking to you in the chat. I can't talk to you in the chat. That's way too many people going by at once. So then, we gotta do alternative things where I can talk to the people I want to talk to during the live shows. You know, I don't want that big. I don't want to be that big. I don't want to be popular. I want to be... I want to have a viewership. A viewership of, like, a couple dozen people would be perfect. Maybe 200 tops, 300 tops. Like, I don't want a chat I can't keep up with. To me, chatting with people is the whole fucking point. Oh, you're getting the bun this Sunday. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Abby.
Bunny?
Yeah, she's adopting a bunny whose owner can't take care of them anymore for living
Aww.
spaces reasons. It's like, you know, it's something you can't control.
Yeah.
At least he's going to a good family because Abby will love him.
Yes. Bunny.
Yeah, it's all love, Lauren. Exactly. I don't get too big to be people's friends. That's not how this works. Usually, I disappeared from messaging from you because my brain got vibes that you didn't want to talk to me, or perhaps it's been years and I'm the only person who ever brings up conversation, and the fact that I disappeared and you don't remember me is probably a sign to me that I should have gone sooner. But that could also be depression brain. So, like, you know, we're like, just kind of roll with it. Just kind of go with the flow. I try to step back and, like, look at things from another perspective always, because my brain is sometimes lost in itself. That's the way it goes. He is sweet, and I hate the idea of people stop talking to me to someone because they are not popular enough. Oh, I mean, like, look, the minute I become even the slight bit of burden, most people fucking disappear. Like, cool. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be fucking unhinged. It just happens sometimes. I have a mood disorder. And sometimes I'm extremely manic. And all I want to do is hang out with one person a lot. And then it goes away. And I just want to hang out with them a normal amount. And that's how it works. Well, thank you, Abby. I appreciate you. I don't want to be a burden to people, but my problem is I'm mentally ill, and so I accidentally sometimes become a burden to people without intending to. Which is another reason why I've been trying to learn better coping techniques with things like rejection sensitive dysphoria, where I could be having a normal conversation with someone, and my brain has read that this is rejection, and now I have the feelings of rejection. And whenever I have feelings, my autism makes them the size of kaiju, so they're huge, big, hard to process. I get overwhelmed and I cry, and it could be literally something mundane. It's like, hey, I can't hang out this week. Like, you're not supposed to have an emotional reaction that's the size of the Empire State Building to that, right? Autism don't give no damn. It does not give no fucks. I get to have a kaiju stomp through my brain. I get to deal with that. I get to process that, and that's it. And sometimes I have to ask the person if they hate me, because it would. And if they just say no, I think you're really cool or whatever. No, I don't hate you. The fucking kaiju goes away. It's. I can't. I try. I do my best, and the problem is, that's the thing where you go. People get tired of you asking if you still like them. Like, or you still, hey, do you still like me? They get tired of you doing that. But like, look, I have to do it. I have object impermanence. If you don't tell me you love me loudly all the fucking time, I will forget, and not through any power of my own decision. I either Raptor says he either messages someone too much and I feel like a burden, or I don't message enough and I make that person feel bad. I can't win sometimes. First of all, my number one thing is you don't message anyone too much. If someone tells you that you are too much, you walk away and you go find someone who isn't too much. I feel that though. I am a will message you good morning every fucking morning type person. And talk to you all fucking day type person. That's the kind of person I am. I don't know. Oh, that's you, okay. I love that you decided to go with an all number username. Can I change that on my end? Add friend nickname. There. Haha! I added it as your name so I don't forget. I love it. Boop, 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 boop. Did you just try to do the fucking Rugrats?
No, Doug.
Oh. Do.
I have the Doug theme song is the one that's always stuck in my head. Can't get rid of it. It's always there. 0.5.
I want... Yeah. The thing is, especially with relationships, Raptor, I found lots of, I have been told more than once, on more than one occasion, Raptor, that I am too much for somebody. Like, literally, I've been on a date with them, and walked them to their door, and they say, had a good time, you know, we hug, they go to their place, and I start walking away. And by the time I get to the fucking place where my friends can pick me up, because I'm a passenger princess, I ain't got no fucking ride, I've received a message saying I'm too intense for her. I'm like, okay, have a good life. Like, if I'm too intense for you, that's nothing I can control. So if you don't like me messaging you every day, all fucking day, then you're not a person for me. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to a serious friendship, like, that's the other thing is lots of people can treat friendships as things of convenience. And that is the wrong way to look at friendships. Friendships are relationships. You must feed a friendship just like you would a romantic interest. In the sense that you have to talk to them semi-frequently. You have to keep that friendship alive, that connection alive, by talking to the person. You know? Like, and if you have to treat a friendship like a relationship, and as much as you have days in which you spend time with each other, hang out, whatnot, and maybe it's not weekly, but it's frequent, once a month, every couple months, whatever works for y'all, but you consistently hang out to some degree right? You have to keep that friendship going, just like any other relationship. And lots of people take friendship as something inconvenient. If you're not here to bring entertainment to my life, then I'm going to walk away. And that's not what a friendship is. A friendship is someone you are willing to shoulder burden for because you like that person, okay? A friend is someone you should be able to lean on. You should be leaning on people. Your community should be there to help you when you need it. And if someone doesn't want to be a part of your community because they don't want to shoulder any of your burden, then let them walk away. You are better off without that person. Community means fucking active. And when I mean active, I mean just, hey, how's it going? I miss you. Yeah, we should hang out this time. And then we go hang out, we watch a movie, and then maybe we don't talk for 2 weeks. That's cool. That's still my friend. That's still a relationship I'm cultivating. It's friendship. If we can't keep it afloat, we sink. Beautifully put. Succinct. And, yeah. I agree. The other thing is, I think it's a type of aromanticism where people like me, I don't have a distinction between friendship and partner. I get romantic feelings for both. It just happens. And some friends are okay and comfortable with the expression of romanticism between friends, and some people are not, and you gotta suss those people out. That's mostly about a boundary thing. Some people get weirded out if you're like, I love you so fucking much. I love your voice. I love hearing your voice. And you're just friends. But bro, I'm telling you, your voice just fucking thinks in my brain. Girl, when you talk, there's fucking music dancing around my brain, and I feel like you're rubbing my shoulders. Please never shut the fuck up, okay? Never. But that's just a friendship. Now, that's something I would also say to a romantic partner. You know? I have a friend whose voice sounds like beautiful fucking music. I got a voice kink. It's not even a voice kink thing, though. But, I got a thing for voices. And also a voice kink. But, her voice is just I can't even describe it. It's beautiful music. It's beautiful fucking music. And when she talks, because I have synesthesia, I get tingly all over my body. It's intense. It's really intense. Especially when I'm stoned. Because my synesthesia, for decades, I didn't even realize I had synesthesia. I would just listen to a song no, I don't like that. And I didn't realize the reason I made that immediate decision was because it hurt me. And it was hurting me subtly. And when I smoke marijuana, cannabis, which is legal where I am at, it enhances my body feel. And then I literally feel like someone's touching me. Some songs are literally euphoric. And if I'm aroused and that song comes on, I will have an orgasm. It is fucking insane. It feels like the craziest ass shit. But this person, when I first, I've never experienced this, but I hung out with them a few times. We played games together. I hung out with them the first time on camera. Lost my fucking mind. I literally just went absolutely insane with how pretty she is. She's just never been attracted to someone instantly. Instantly, I'm I want to kiss that girl. Never had that before my entire life. I am generally what I would describe as demisexual. I doubt this label at present because I full on what has never happened to me before is by the end of the date I was thinking to myself, I would have sucked this girl's dick on the first date. I've never had that urge to do it with anyone in my entire life. It is so intense and so weird, and we're just friends. But I have that fucking boom. There was that fucking. I am attracted to this person on a physical level. Something that doesn't happen usually until I get to know someone deeply. I will be friends with someone, and then it'll be hey, I'm attracted to you. It's been 2 years, I know, but I'm hey, you're really hot, that, it'll happen suddenly. So, but my brain, I had to literally fucking do an about face with my brain and put some brakes on and literally be hold the fuck on. You're about to be fucking fluffy as shit with this person you've hung out with one time. We need to, like, reel this shit in. I literally had to, like, take a logic break and shove my fucking emotions down because I was like, haha, this is so intense. I've never had that in my entire life. My entire life. I've never been instantly attracted to somebody. Fucking bonkers feeling. I feel fucking insane having even had that feeling. I always thought it was weird that people had, like, this crush at first sight. They might say love at first sight, but love's a big word I'm not going to heft around right now. It's like... But, like, instant crush vibes has never once in my entire life been... It usually takes me talking with a person, hanging out with them a little bit, and I'm like, oh, I'm crushing on this person after, like, the 4th or 5th time we start to hang out. I'm getting to know them. We're talking about trauma. We're talking about life. We're engaging in art. We're talking deeply about things. And, like, that's when I'm like, oh, I think I like this person. But this was, like... It was like a bomb went off my brain. Anyway, so that was an interesting experience. Instant lust has never been a thing I've ever had in my entire life. Never. I had to deal with that. So that was cool. But, like, everything in my brain is intense. So when I say, like, I had instant lust, I mean, like, I was ravenous for, like, 3 days after hanging out with her. I just could not stop thinking thoughts that were not welcome. I mean, horny thoughts that were not welcome. I didn't ask for them. They just showed up. So it was like, never been feral before. I understand all these feelings now. I understand the intense desire for somebody. But we're just good friends. It's great. I had fun. So much fun hanging out with her. That's all that matters. It was like that with my ex-girlfriend. I had a huge crush on her when we were in high school just because I saw her smile. Oh, dude. The smile. The smiles. The laughter. Oh, God, when she fucking laughs, it's like... I can't even... There's words. They're not words. They're not words enough to describe her laugh. She laughs at my dumb jokes, and yeah. You know it's really hot? When someone laughs at your stupid ass jokes. That's really hot. That's hot girl shit. But, like, yeah, human interactions are interesting. I'm just trying to vibe with people right now. No, not getting serious. It's just that wants, that desire rises up in me, and I understand some more poetry. You know, like for me, it's just like, oh. Just have fun. Like, let's have fun. I don't know. Let's have fun. I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. Let's have fun. All right, let's catch up on chat because I've gushed too much about this person. I need to roll back my shit again. Oh, truth. I think you're talking about when I was talking about synesthesia. It's so intense. Oh, it's so intense to stay true. Well, where'd that fucking? Hey, thank you. Stay true to a friendship. Yeah. When a song overwhelms me, I sob with joy uncontrollably. That happens to me too. Like, there's some music that just, or a sad song. Oh my God, when I'm having trouble processing emotion, I throw on like a fucking sad song and fucking rivers. When I stim to a song, it makes me want to remix it. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing is, this person is an incredible fucking artist. And so we're kind of working on a graphic novel together. I hope we actually finish it. That's really exciting. And we talked about making some music together. I have I have a rough idea for a song, roughly titled "Giallo Gutter Girl." And I was writing. I for a long time I had the desire to write a song about giallo. No, this is not what I wanted. Ah, shit. I fucked up. There we go. You need to move the art to your right and up a little. A test.
Right.
Right. Keep going right.
Right. This
Right.
way.
Yeah, that's correct.
This
You're
way.
right. Keep going right. There you go. Hell yeah.
Oh, see, for some reason on my screen, that's completely off the camera on my computer, on my phone, not
It's
on
not
here.
actually because I see it completely on my phone on here. I think it's something else going on. You're good.
Okay, cool,
Just right there is fine.
cool. That's actually much better for me too.
Oh,
We're
cute sunset,
struggling.
Megan. I love the sunset. I love that. So good.
Thank you.
Oh,
Vibes.
vibes indeed.
Vibes.
Let's see here. I was like, I have a huge crush on her. Like the smiles get me. The laughter is a big thing. Like, cause of synesthesia, when someone laughs, it can light me up. I can just be completely overwhelmed with like feelings. Like, I just hold on. There's a specific name for the type of synesthesia I have. It's called auditory tactile synesthesia. It means I hear things, and when I hear things, it can sometimes trigger me physically feeling them. When I hear a song I don't like, it sometimes feels like pinpricks behind my eyes. It really hurts. I don't know what word you fucking censored. Please don't censor yourself here, Lauren. Unless it censored it for you. Well, I mean, you don't have to laugh. Like Abby, your fucking laugh's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, it's not music. Like, the number of people who have been music to me is number of 2 people so far in my entire life. I've only ever had someone whose voice sounded like fucking music to my brain. Like, it felt like music. It felt like, I don't know how to describe it. Anyway, she's one of them. One of my exes is the other one. And the problem is all these things happen and I get emotions, and those emotions are giant. And sometimes I have to logically step back and be like, look, you just met this girl. You've known her 6 weeks. You need to, like, get control of your brain here a little bit, because you're letting the synesthesia and all the little bits of magic happening, like, overwhelm your logic. So I was like, been like stepping back brain-wise. Septically stoned would be great. Okay, but Lauren, that style would be what? I don't know what that style would be for. What is that word that you censored? Please uncensor that word. I do not know what you said, Lauren. Please, I'm trying to know what the fuck you actually said. I know it's hard for you to focus. You didn't censor anything? Oh, well, what word comes after that style would be, because it got censored on my end, as 3 stars LY. And I don't know what that means. I clearly, just DM me that word. What word did I censor? I may have censored it in my chat. Like, what the fuck word is that? Bro, I'm losing my fucking mind. And it's like I even have like a kind of like a, there's these 2 lines that like I have a beat or a voice to. Like yeah, so I literally bought this phone specifically to record the chorus of the song that I want to make. And here, you know what? I can just. Okay, I'll screenshot it. I'm so fucking like, I'm so stoned. I'm like freaking out. Like, what the fuck did you fucking say? Here, I'm DMing it to you now. the fuck? Okay, hold on. And I bought this stupid little phone to connect to my computer literally for that reason. And then on top of it, I got an idea for when someone chooses to have me talk sexy on the phone. I literally have an idea for a scene when I hit the button and it turns to that scene. You wrote so lovely? That's weird. It shouldn't be fucking censoring that. Someone type lovely in my chat. Does it... Is that censored for some reason? Do I gotta go fucking uncensor some shit? That I have the rope... No, see? Okay, I don't know why I did that to you, Lauren. That's so weird. Clearly a glitch happened. Septically Stoned would be a great album or song title. Yeah, for sure. Faux show. I don't know why I said it like that. Whatever. What's wrong with me? I don't know. I've been sitting in front of this bong for like 15 minutes. Who the fuck's ready to smoke? Let's fucking go. You have 1 fucking minute. Speed pack that bowl. Let's go. I'm tired of waiting. You're cursed by loveliness. That's hilarious. I really hate that I like this friend of mine because I know being polyam is not bad, but I feel like the sense of being a bad person for it. That is your ingrained heteronormativity that you need to, like, shove out of the way. You gotta crush it down. Here's the thing about polyamory. You can be in love and have a broken heart at the same time. And it can sometimes be so conflicting and contradictory, and you're like in a swirl. You go sad, you're whipping back and sad and happy, sad and happy, and it's just like, whee! It can be a little wild sometimes, you know?
Walking on the wild side.
There's a girl, and she doesn't like me back. It's the story of my life. I'm gonna eat the rest of my cannabis gummy. Oh, dude, be careful, please. Oh, you know what you're doing. Be careful, please, all the same. As an act of casting a spell, be careful on you. So there you go. I know Hank is accepting of it, and he knows who it is, but I don't know. I still feel poopy for it. Have you talked to Hank about getting, like, about how you feel poopy about it, and maybe if he, like, reassures you a bit, like, you know what I mean? Like, maybe phrase it like that. Maybe he can give you a little reassurance, right? Maybe that can help. You know? You probably should. That's why you're in a relationship with him, to get a reassurance and all the things that benefits that come with a relationship. You can go talk to him about these things. Yeah. Do it. Talk to your boyfriend. Talk to that silly little man you love. He's a silly guy. I met him 2 weeks ago now. Had fun. He was nice. No complaints. Which is good because the thing about autism is like there are like 3 flavors of autism. There's probably more than that, but like some kinds of autism don't work together. Like I run into some autistic people and they just drive me ape shit, and I don't want to get mad at them. It's not their fault that all these things are bothering me, and I just can't hang out with these people. Like there's just certain people I'm just like, I don't want to yell at you. I don't want to yell at you. You can't control this. I can't control this. We can't hang out. Like that's what it is. It's like some autistic people are like oil and water. Like boop, nope, they aren't gonna get along. Most of the time we can all get along. It's just certain kinds don't mix well. And that's just, and there's no telling what and who will do that. Alright, sorry. We're doing this bong hit now. Let's go.
You should probably also switch back to Murphy Pop. You've been on me for a while.
No, thank you.
Oh, wow! So much has changed.
What? Oh, I know, right?
I work slow and steady.
And yet, I feel like Megan worked really fast, too.
Me too. I feel like so fast.
It feels like forever to me. I love the difference. Like a different
Perception,
how
yeah.
people are. Yeah.
Perception's weird
Perception's
like that.
great, except when it's horrible.
Well, I'm watching how slowly I'm doing my thing, and then you haven't been on the screen for a while, and then a whole bunch happened that we didn't get to see, so that's part of it.
Yeah.
It's a mystery. I work mysteriously. Don't worry about it. I definitely no demon attacks.
Yes, exactly.
Not again.
Exactly, Abby. A lot of times with straight autistic white men, for whatever fucking reason, just a high percentage of them drive me apeshit. And it's like, I don't want to get mad at you. You can't control this. I just have to keep reminding my, like, it's like, it's not even like I think they're bad people or anything. It's just like we just don't get along. Some people you just can't, and like that's devastating to me. Someone who wants everyone to like me, not to the point of like doing things to like get people to like me, but like I generally have a hope that people like me. That's it. Not in a people pleasing way, and it's simply if people like me, they're less likely to be mean to me, kind of way. And I don't bend over backwards for people who don't deserve it. Like I'm very much, if I feel like I'm being used here, I'll just fucking go. Like there's a meme going around that I identify with. If the trainee doesn't feel loved, she will leave. And I use that word as a self-identifier. And I can tell I've grown up. I've matured as a queer a little bit at least. Because I used to hate the word, the T word, word trainee. And now if someone called me that and they were queer, I would not have a problem with it. Especially if it's in jest. If it's said with venom, then I have a problem. But it's like that. It's like kind of word that like it's an offensive word if used by a straight person.
Right? It's all context. Context.
Yes. You have to consider the source and consider the context.
Why the heck am I furring this?
Please stop doing fur. You hate it.
I can't. I've already started. It needs it. It has to be individually furred.
Look, you have a
It's a possum.
You have a problem for real.
Oh no.
Yeah, I felt like that way about queer also, because queer was another word that was used at me like a knife.
I find I like queer more and more because it covers so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'll be like, yeah, that covers me because sometimes I can't tell you specifically.
I do not have what
You
would be
know,
described
and
as
you're always evolving.
it's like I don't
Yeah.
have what would be described as a standard sexuality or attraction model or existence really. So queer fits because it's quick. I say I'm queer. You know what I mean. I don't have to explain
Yeah.
details.
And it's inclusive. Inclusive.
But yeah, I actually remember being called queer and fag while being assaulted several times. So it was a long time. Those words were like razors to me.
I can
But
understand
part of
that.
like my maturity, part of my healing process has been like having things from my past affect me less. Going, and then also not being offended by how other people speak about themselves. Like if you were mad because someone called themselves queer, then I mean, you're the one who has a problem here,
Mhm.
right? Like when I first came out, I was called myself a lesbian because that was the first label that's the one label that has always really resonated with me. And I mean, I say I'm a lesbian, I'm part of lesbian culture, but like my attraction model is not so simple. You know what I mean? But I identify as a lesbian because more often than not, I'm attracted to femmes. I love women. I love femininity. I love all that entails. I love both embracing those things and rejecting those things. Like in this space, we allow he/him lesbians, for an example. Some people are not so accepting. But yeah, for a long time, I'd say the first year and a half to 2 years of being out, 2019, 2020, I did not like the word queer. And sometime in 2021, like I read a post on Twitter, and it was like a long thread and about the words used to oppress us, and how they were all started as words to self-identify first. Tranny, transsexual, fag, dyke, all those fucking words were used as knives against us, as nooses to hang us in the public square, right? Socially speaking, to fucking hurt us in any way they could. They used those words against us, the words that we self-identified as. And then there was a while there where, for whatever reason, we all thought that we shouldn't use those words. But I'm a dyke who will absolutely use that word now. I use any of those words that I thought perhaps were too harsh for other people. Like some words still bother me. T-girl, right? That one still bothers me. I get it. I'm not bothered if someone
what that one.
If a trans person calls me T-girl, I don't complain because it's not that big a deal. I know that the reason I have a problem with that is simply because of its use, very specifically in porn, to fetishize us.
Oh.
Yeah. So some words that are slurs to others are self-identifying to me. I'm at peace with queer. I am queer. I feel good calling myself queer. I like the word queer now. I am queer. So, the problem, a lot of things, a lot of these younger generation, not to harp on generations, but this is an actual generation thing in my community, in the LGBT community, where a lot of, not everyone, but a lot of the younger generation are a little bit puritanical about the language we use, to self-identify especially, and will swear that queer or tranny or T-girl or dyke or any of these other words are harmful and you shouldn't use them. They also are the ones who think that we should hide our sexuality. They've grown up in an era where a lot of their parents have groomed them to be pick-me's. And unfortunately, I can't protect you, pick-me's. Yeah, pick-me's are both someone who we should protect from themselves, and also someone who we have to be careful of, as they will betray you. Because pick-me will do things like turn you into the authorities if being homosexual is made illegal, for example. Okay? Because they think if they're respectable in the public space that our oppressors will accept us, and that's not how it works. I mean, even, like, not to bring race into it, but like Martin Luther King, I know a lot of white people bring him up, but he's very specifically said that, like, you have to be careful, about that kind of thing, because you can't expect them, because all that's gonna happen is, like, you're gonna push all the other people into the pit, and then they're gonna shoot you and add you to the pit. You're not gonna get to live in the pick-me world where your queer little ass gets to fucking be happy with a Gestapo running around. No, you're going in the pit too. You're going to the camp with us. You're not going to be spared. There's no respectable queer in their eyes. They're using you to get the rest of us. That's what pick-me's are. When you can't trust pick-me's, you gotta keep them at arm's length. You don't want to necessarily ostracize them from the community, because they will then very much become your enemy. You don't. That's the thing. So it's like a Born Info guy says, "Hi, lurking. Hi, Born Info guy."
Hi.
But like the pick-me's, the puritanical youngins who, not all of them, once again, just there's a sect of them. That's a big issue. They're the ones who are like, well, we have to be respectable, and I'm like, no. In fact, the older I get, the more queer I get, the less respectful I want to be. I want my gender to be a cognito hazard. I want a cis person to look at me and question their fucking sexuality for the rest of their life. I want a cis person to see me and go, fuck, I might be trans. I want you to go, holy shit, is that a boy? Is that a girl? I don't fucking know. I want you to be confused. I don't want you to understand what you're looking at. I want you to, 5 years from now, think about me and go, fuck, wow, that person was way expressive, weird, whatever word you want to apply to me. I don't give a fuck. But I want you 5 years from now, look at me or think of me and go, that person that person had a gender. I don't know what that gender was, but they had a fucking gender. That's what I want my gender to be. That's what I want my sexuality to be. That's what my existence to be. I want it to be hazardous to your fucking straightness. I want you, for the first time in your straight little life, to think about putting a cock in your mouth. Or putting a pussy in your mouth. Whatever one you're afraid of, okay? I want you to fucking doubt yourself in your own self-hate. I want you to come to the decision that you love yourself, actually. And that you are also queer. Because you just fucking saw me on the street. Gender should be a rebellion. You know what I mean? That's my opinion on that. It's the expression to me, and my whole fucking life has been railing against authority. So why wouldn't I also have my gender rail against the gender norms? Just like my whole fucking life, I've been shouting at the fucking people in power. Shouting at other people who you gotta fucking fight for this shit. You gotta be passionate, you know? I want my gender to reflect that. So, I say I want my gender to be a cognito hazard. I want you to doubt everything about your own gender when you see me. In a good way. Whew.
But she looks so much better with her.
Aw, I like her. She's cute. Don't forget to make her blush.
It was worth it. That fur is worth it.
It was. I do like, Megan, how you're dangling a little skeleton footsie out. That's cute.
Yeah, I almost thought it was like, I think that might work.
Can I make a request?
Yeah, sure.
Somewhere in the lower rightish area, can you put a cute little rubber ducky?
Oh, sure.
Rubber
Absolutely.
ducky, rubber
Yay!
ducky.
Oh, wait. Hey, I'll be right back. I'm getting a call. I gotta answer.
Go for it.
I'll be right back.
Sure. You blame Reagan for the behavior. I mean, I think it started with Reagan and it continued all through the 90s. I grew up in that behavior. I watched other kids turn each other in. Hey, you have to kill the cop in your head. Stop doing call-out posts of other queer people. Okay? Oh no, this person is look, stop calling other people out. Okay? Like, you don't, like, oh, this person said one thing wrong. Instead of educating them, I'm going to screenshot and tell everyone to fucking block them. Go fuck yourself. Kill the cop in your head. ACAB means your own fucking brain, too. It means your own self-policing. Police yourself, not other people. Do you understand me? That's it. That's the crux of the whole argument. Police yourself, don't police the other people. Kill the cop in your head. That's it. Stop trying to divide the community. Because our enemies are trying to divide the community. And the only way they're going to get us is they divide us and get us in smaller groups. Those people, they're not necessarily bullies, but they're mean girls. That's the one I noticed. That's the other thing is, look, there is a specific type of trans girl, skinny, white, and attractive. And they tend to become mean girls because they became hot in their community and are suddenly wanted for the first time in their lives. And they get full of themselves, and they're ones who are like, you should try to pass. Bitch, you should try to fail. Fuck your shit. They're the ones who think that you should pass. That if you're not passing, you're not trying hard enough. Like, no, I don't want to pass. I want you to be confused when you look at me. I'll smile when I love when someone fumbles over their fucking pronouns when they don't know what the fuck to call me. That's great. We got an ad block coming up in 30 seconds, so I can't do anything about that. You kill a cop in your head. Stop policing other people. Stop calling out other queer people. Period. The end. And I mean that blanketly. Stop calling out other queer people. You're helping abusers. Stop it. That's it. That's the crux of it all. Love and peace on planet Earth. 10 seconds till your ad. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Choo. Pop is gone. Put it back to me.
Ad break is ending in 30 seconds.
Okay.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And we're back from the ad break. Welcome back, Megan, and welcome back, audience, at the same time.
That was perfect timing.
But yes,
Sorry, Ellie.
Rubber ducky.
I have just enough time to put this rubber ducky in here.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. It's perfect timing.
Robert,
I mean, my point, Lauren, was don't punch at all. Don't punch at all. All you do when you fucking do a call-out post, is you divide our community. People will block people they don't even know. You take community away from people. Abusers do that. Abusers in our own community do that. And yes, there are definitely mean girls, but Abby says also there are ones who go so far as bully because they harass you. Yeah. There's always bullies. But what happens if someone goes, this person's abusive, and then they quote tweet all their friends, and they reblog it, and then all their friends reblog it, and it gets out, and all you do is cut off someone who's probably vulnerable from the community. And you probably actually didn't block, more times than not, you didn't block the abuser, you just listened to the abuser, help, and you just help the abuser isolate the abusee. 9 times out of 10 with a call out post like that. 9 times out of 10, you have to be exceedingly careful with those things. Don't call anyone out. Kill the cop in your head. Call out posts are just a tool abusers use to divide us from our own community. Period. The end. Like I said, kill the cop in your head. He doesn't exist anymore. Just like you didn't see someone shoplift. You didn't see someone steal food. You didn't see someone do whatever, vandalize. You didn't see fucking shit. You didn't see shit. You didn't see nothing. You didn't hear nothing. I didn't see nothing, officer. I was my own little fucking world on my phone. Sorry. Like, well, you were standing right there on the tape. It looks like you were talking to him. Sir, I don't remember that. That never happened. I don't know what you're talking about. No, homie. I didn't see nothing. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't do nothing. Ain't doing nothing. Nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. We have to all agree on solidarity, or that they're always going to be dividing us. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Sometimes it means you gotta be at a group event with somebody you don't want to be with, and yeah, that sucks. Oh boy, does that suck. But you can't be pushing people out of the community because then abusers use those tools to push out people from the community. They use the same tools that we use to quote unquote protect ourselves to abuse us and further abuse us. Yeah, I know Abby. That's the other thing. It's getting to know Abby. I mean, I don't think Abby is a problem at all. I don't know what's up. I don't get what people like. There was a big hullabaloo about Abby, but I'm friends with Abby. I don't know. All that happened was when someone called Abby out, I ended up blocking the people who called Abby out because I know Abby. Been hanging out with Abby. I don't have a romantic relationship with Abby, so maybe she's different, but that's not my business. I don't know. You know? Like, because I don't know from the stories, the abuse was from the other direction, so I don't know who I don't know. There's 2 sides to every story. I'm not my fucking business, not my circus, not my monkeys. If you come to me asking me for help, I will help you. That's how this works. If you don't come to me for help, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to do. I'm not here to protect anybody. I'm a fucking mess, man. I can't even protect myself. Rubber ducky, I love you.
Yay!
Squeak, squeak.
It's perfect.
It is. I love it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Hell yeah. Friend wants a rubber ducky? Get a rubber ducky. The best one I can do at the time.
I follow you on Instagram, right?
And that's the other thing, Abby, is sorry, you were talking to Megan. Apologies.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear. Yeah, let me turn this up a little.
Asking.
What did you ask? Yeah, sorry.
I just wanted to make sure you're on Instagram. I think I follow you, but
Yeah, it's Murphy Pop Art, I believe. It's
okay.
Murphy Pop, Murphy Part Art. I forget which one I put.
It's Twitter's the only one that's different, right?
Yeah, because that's the oldest. That was from the before days when I did a webcomic.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's why it's called a Kwai Knot. from the long ago and the ever after.
Meow.
Meow. I'm done with my raccoon.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow.
I like turtles. Like, oh, I was gonna say, Abby, about that. Like, I noticed immediately some love bombing that she did on me, and I was like, I got a bad vibe from this, and I just stopped talking to her. So I don't know if there's anything more than that, but she definitely love bombed me, and I was like, See, I get sketched out when someone does that to me. See, no one just shows up and just starts flirting with me out of the blue. Like, shit, man, I ain't that fucking lucky. Like, get the fuck off. No thanks. Oh.
I'll probably have to get going. I gotta help my sister with their dog. Apparently, it's the whole thing. That's what the phone call was.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope everything's okay, and
Oh yeah. It's just I just need a support. Like, no worries, no one feel bad. This is all set. It's nothing horrible. It's just I gotta do sister stuff.
Okie dokie.
Sister.
I will see you next week for movie.
Yeah. Thank you so much for inviting me on. Thank you to you both for
Always
sharing
welcome.
your space.
You're
I
always
appreciate that. It's a beautiful possum raccoon. I love it so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's absolute pleasure, and have a lovely rest of the stream.
You too. Big love. Bye.
Thank you.
Okay,
So
bye.
glad you
Oh,
could
my-
come.
Oh, thank you so much.
I mean, I'm far from fucking. Look, like he without the whatever glass house. That whole glass house is nonsense. Yeah, I mean, I ain't got nowhere to talk. I was a real shitbag in my past life, so like hey, my past life, the first half of my life. Actually, only a couple years of it, but
You
got a
are
little
coming
bit-
in and out all of a sudden on your mic, and I'm not sure what's going
I
on.
don't know. It's because you're making a lot of noise on your end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you're making a lot of noise on your end, it's gonna cut me out.
I didn't think I was doing anything on my end, but I might have
I
been.
hear. Are you sifting through? Are you sifting through your art supplies?
That's what I heard, and I thought it was on your end.
No. That was you.
Hmm.
That was all you. I'm literally just sitting here.
Ah, I messed up the eye. Okay, well,
Troubled. Yeah,
My-
exactly. What's up? Sorry.
my identity thief is done.
Oh,
It's
yay.
the cutest. It's the cutest identity thief ever.
Possumus raccoonus. Raccoonus possumus.
Identity theft.
And if we were sponsored by someone with a VPN, this is where I'd give you a pitch about a VPN. But thing is, if I ever do an ad pitch for Raid Shadow Legends or NordVPN, just know I've been kidnapped. The number one rule around here is I will never support a product that I don't use, that I don't believe in.
So many people.
You'll
do.
never see me do a pitch for Better Health because that shit's fucked up. Don't use Better Health. Don't. You're being connected with some random person, not a fucking trained health person. Do not. I won't. I don't use no NordVPN, no Raid Shadow Legends. I don't play mobile games, so I'll never show for a mobile game. I get offers from mobile games all the time. No thanks.
I have to figure out where to put the Siggy Nutcher. 8. 22. Done!
Also, the good news from between last week and this week happened.
Mm-hmm.
Justin's looking for apartments for us, and we are
Oh!
shooting for the end of September.
That's
Move
great
out.
news.
I'm very excited. So, of course, there will be disruption in streams, obviously.
Well, I'm also out of town in September for a week, and I'll cover for a week, so it's going to be interesting these next couple months.
Yeah. Well, I think, Abby, that you both have some communication issues in that department. I'll put it that way. From an outside perspective, I would say communication is something that even I have to work on still. Trauma makes it hard to communicate sometimes, so.
I mean, communication is one of those things where you stop working on it and it back.
And some people complain not to get you to make a decision, or not because they want you to make a change, because they just need to vent. And I've found that oftentimes when someone's complaining, like, do you want support? Do you want me to commiserate with you? Do you want me just to listen? Like, I need you to. Do you want me to relate to you? Do you want me to help you, or do you want me to listen to you? Like, those are the three options, right? So, I need to know from you, when you vent, what do you need from me? And once I know from what you need, we have now communicated that maybe you don't want a solution to your problem. You just want to complain and be upset about it. And you just want to be, like, comforted instead. That's cool. Right? Like that's like you, but you have to communicate these things. It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. Every communication's two ways. It has to be two ways.
But our little bandit.
And, like, yeah, and I can see, and, like, I'm not your therapist, obviously. We should probably stop talking maybe details about your relationship here in public, but, like, I just, there's communication issues all around. For me, it's like, if I feel hurt, I go quiet for a while. I have to, like, process. Because, remember, my emotions are giants. So I go quiet because I'm overwhelmed, I'm crying. And then I might still be too hurt to communicate with my voice. So even though we might be in the same fucking room, I have to text you because I cannot. Or what happens is there's a lot of background noise. Tesh, what's up with your mic?
I'm trying to figure out what happened to my big paper, and I can't find it. So we're gonna have to do little paper today.
Okay, that's like a lot. Like, what was going on back there?
Sorry, I was looking for paper.
Lost my train of thought.
Communication via texting because you are feeling too much.
Because, like, when I'm emotional, I get flustered, and then I can't speak, and I shut down. Because what happens usually is I get flustered, someone gets annoyed that I'm flustered, and they shut down. What I have yet to experience is me getting flustered in the moment and someone being supportive. I hope someday someone will be supportive instead, and maybe it'll help me be less flustered when I communicate. But I get flustered, and then I have to communicate via text because I can't talk. Because the words I want to use are not coming out of my mouth. I'm not communicating enough.
Problem.
What's that?
I said I have that problem.
Yes, it is a problem. Did I switch microphones? Yeah, okay. Phew. Panicked for a second. Oh. Delete this. Okay, figured out what that button does. I gotta redo my scenes. I gotta redo all my buttons. I got so much shit to do. Like, communication can be hard, especially with emotions, because, like, I get overwhelmed. Like, I understand how now, 40 years in, I understand now, from self-reflection, my brain better,
Right.
So I've learned, and the other problem is like, because of the abuse I suffered, and because of I spending almost all my formative years in a committed relationship, I have none of the tools that say someone would have accumulated in their 20s, having a bunch of weird little romantic entanglements or whatever. I never had any of those until I was 40, 35, 31, right in there, you know. And then I started having to deal with all the things like, how do you deal with being rejected? How do you deal with unrequited love? I learned all that shit in my adulthood that I never had to even learn earlier in my life. Because I either didn't have the opportunity because of abuse and isolation, or because I was in a community relationship, and I'm only in my 30s just now stepping out and actually figuring out who the fuck I am. I mean, now I'm 40. I know who I am. I know what I want. But like when I was 31 and I was freshly divorced, you know, I figured out my own shit. So I got in a bunch of disastrous relationships, and I've had a bunch of failures, and I've fucked things up a lot, and now I'm here. A person who is much more capable today than ever before of holding a relationship in a healthy and constructive manner, and that's all I'm looking for in this world is a good, healthy relationship. I'd like to experience one sometime.
That was really 10 years ago?
9 now? 10? 11 years ago now.
Oh, wow.
Right? No. We got divorced, and we split in 2012 in December.
So almost 11.
Well, it's 22. It's in December it'll be December 27th.
It's 23.
It will be the anniversary of the end of my fucking old life. Correct.
It's 23.
Is it 23?
2023.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong.
Yeah.
Today's the 22nd. That's my brain.
Yeah.
So it'll be the 11 years since the old life ended and the new life started, when I was like basically reinvented myself as a human being. I think that's a trait I love about some people, that they can't communicate what they really feel when it's no secret. I mean, it's not that I can't communicate what I really feel. It's when I feel hurt, I shut down. When I have no problem telling someone I love them. I can tell that I love people probably a little too much, but like I have no problem dropping the floweriest shit you've ever heard in your entire fucking life. I have no problem saying something so romantic that you just like, and you're taken aback. You can't talk. More than once I sent a romantic line to somebody, a message to somebody, and they've been like, I don't know how to respond to that. That was wow. I have had people go, oh my god, that was beautiful. I don't know. I am so full of love. I'm so ready to just love people that I greet people with an open, loving heart, almost without question. Which means that my relationships in the last few years have been, my friendships and romantic otherwise, have all been much better, healthier, open, and beautiful. Way more beautiful. Like, I think, yeah, I don't know. I think old me would be kind of proud, you know?
Good. I'm glad. Current me is proud of you, too.
To be fair, old me would have called me the F slur. Because confronted with their own self. That's what happened. I was like homophobic because I was trying to deny myself. As homophobic,
Well, you had some growing
because I was
to do.
hating myself for those feelings, right? Yeah, I
Right.
hate myself.
Old you had growing to do.
Oh my goodness! If you, I still cringe at this tweet I sent. Like, in 2017, where I was like, oh, I don't know if I could date a girl with a dick. And my friend was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? I feel so cringy. I sent that in 2017. And then literally this year, I think to myself, I want to put this girl's dick in my mouth. So if you want to see how far I've come as a person in just the last 5 years, 6 years, I've come a vast difference. I'm a vastly different person, okay?
Good job.
But like, yeah, that's because I was hating myself, and then there was this tweet where like, hey, fuck boy, normal boys don't think about being girls all the time. Just fucking man up and be a girl. And I read that and I was like, what? I was like, wait, you mean it's not normal to just wish you had a pussy, wish you had some tits, wish you dress in pretty dresses? That's not a normal feeling? What do you mean? This feeling I've had since I was like 7 isn't normal? What? Oh! And that was like 2018. And I was just like, whee! Went off the deep end. Yeah, I learned a lot, you know. Self-acceptance has gone a long ways in 5-6 years, so. Yeah, I mean, like, turns out you can love people better when you love yourself. Shocker, I know, right? And by love myself, I mean I still have my days where I don't understand how anybody could love me. And then I'm cool with it. Like, I'm like, today I'm having a fine day. I dreamed about Overwatch last night instead of traumatic trauma dreams.
That's good. Gesundheit.
Oh, I didn't know you were bi or pan, Lauren. That's cool. Oh, I want to go to a drag stand-up and comedy show and queer comedy show. That'd be so much cool. I want to go to a drag show. I want to go to burlesque. I want to go to roller derby. I'm finally fucking moving across the state. I'm gonna actually get to go to these things. I am gonna go watch wrestling in front of a live crowd. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot tell you how excited I am.
Yay!
I'm gonna go to a Defy show. I need to go to a Defy show. Defy wrestling is some of the best fucking wrestling, and I need to go. I need to go to a Defy show. Buy tickets. I just need to
A
know.
Facebook friend who they and their spouse drag show, but it's on Thursdays and it's late, so I can't get an hour away.
Oh my god,
That's
you are
sad.
so breaking up. Your internet has gone to shit. Or maybe my internet has gone to shit. Who knows? Defy Wrestling is gonna be in Tacoma in October and December. I might actually have a chance to fucking go to those. Because
Yay!
I'm gonna be living near that area. You have no idea how excited I am right now. I want to go to wrestling, and it's good wrestling. It's really good wrestling. Okay, like, oh my god.
My aunt lives in Tacoma.
Also, it's funny enough. Which London is this? Hold on. Are you tickets? Oh my god, they're gonna be in the United Kingdom this weekend. So this weekend is like it's like one of the big weekends for wrestling. AEW is doing All In, which is their flagship. Very first thing they ever did was All In. And they finally got the rights back to do it for the first year, and they decided to make it a big show, like WrestleMania size. So a bunch of indie wrestling companies are running shows. In fact, Defy and Progress are doing a double bill show, and I really wish I could go to that in Camden, United Kingdom. But AEW is running in Wembley, and they're running the largest pro wrestling show that didn't have forced attendance. So there's the largest pro wrestling show ever via attendance, other than the North Korea WCW Collision in Korea, which had a forced attendance of over 100,000 people. Let's see here. I was at WrestleMania 3 in Pontiac, Michigan. You saw Andre pin Hulk live? Holy shit. I want to go to a wrestling show too. Oh, well, you should come visit then, Abby. So you have to sleep in my bed. You have to platonically, whatever. Just, I don't have any place to put you otherwise. Where do you live again, Lauren? I bet if I move to North Carolina, it gets more chances to. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Collision Korea, nothing but smiles or else. Yeah, you got it, Raptor. Exactly. They went to North Korea on a wrestling peace tour, and there was forced attendance, and yeah. So that's the largest. And the previous was one of WrestleMania's WrestleMania 8 or some shit. I can't remember. Someone else will fucking know. Raptor was the biggest WrestleMania attendance because I believe Wembley, AEW Wembley, Owen Wembley is taking that crown. Oh shit! They just announced All In is getting a Blu-ray. I'm gonna have to buy that. That was September 1st, 2018. That was the last pay-per-view I actually paid money for. 32? It may have been 32. Oh, right. You can't trust WWE's official numbers. Highest WWE attendance was list of attendance record. Okay. WrestleMania 32 had quote unquote marketed at 100,000 people. Bullshit. It actually only had 80,000. It's already bigger than SummerSlam in Wembley in '92. SummerSlam '92 in Wembley Stadium, which had 78,000. And it's doing better than WrestleMania 3, which had 78,000. And I don't use WWE's numbers because they're all inflated by two stupid amounts. Look at this. The official attendance for WrestleMania 32 is 80,709, and they say it's 101,000. Where did 21,000 people show up? Where did you get 21,000 people out of that? Vince, you fucking hack. Michigan. Oh, I see. I actually like my dispensary is only 15 minutes away, but like. Actually, WrestleMania didn't have 90,000; it had 81,000. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, like that's the thing. You have to. I don't care about WWE's number. I want the actual fucking number because I'll do the same thing with AEW. I won't care about the inflated number. I want the actual number. Actually, I don't think AEW inflates that many numbers. To be honest, I mean, what they do is probably not to the extent that WWE does. I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Bye. Last time I saw a live wrestling show was with Valeria when she still lived down here, so I have nothing to talk about. Sorry. At least when it comes to wrestling. I'm very boring. That was a show that was close to the top. Can't really go super far because one has to be at work. It's insane. Late nights kind of out of the question for us. Need some other purple.
See here. I'm back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Here. I like tentacles. Tentacles are cool.
It's saying hello. It's waving. It's like, hi.
Oh, is that why we're talking about tentacles? I just now looked over. It's not sort of awful.
Yeah,
Tentacles is a
'cause
terrible fucking movie. It's a fucking classic Mystery Science Theater episode for a reason. But yeah, tentacles are cool. I bought my ex a tentacle. She wanted a tentacle. I got an ooze myself. I'm more of an ooze girl. So I got an ooze cock over there. There's another company that released an ooze cock, and I want to get that too. I have a ooze Sona. I want to get. Ooh. I need to get an Android girl cock. That's what I need to get. Oh, I just thought about that. I mean, I have an Android girl cock. It's me, but that's beside the point. I meant like I want like. Oh, fantastic little toy. Anyway, I don't know why I'm feeling poopy. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Wish I gave you a hug. Yes, Raptor, but I don't think there's I don't think there's 10,000 people working that fucking show. That's a bit inflated, even then.
Where did I put my white?
I don't know. You gotta push your art up a little bit, though.
Okay.
Boop, boop, boop. Got pretty good viewership today. Hi, everyone. Hope you're having fun. We're definitely talking about mature subjects, which is why it says intended for certain audiences in the top when you come in. Because sometimes I just go on a rant about prostate massages. It happens. Turns out they're great. Who would have thought it?
I do not know what happened here. It is doing some weird stuff. So, yeah.
I. My head is full of thoughts.
I hope you're good thoughts.
You are so choppy today. Did you
I'm
say
sorry.
words?
I said I hope it's good thoughts.
I don't know why your internet's so bad this week. It was so good last week.
I don't know either.
Maybe disconnect or reconnect.
Okay, I'll try. I'll be back.
Hi nerds, what's up? If you partake, shall you join me? Welcome back, my lovely sister. Well, you're not. Camera's not on. Well, they do have a lot of them on DVD on the AEW shop. You're oriented wrong. But you're coming through great. It's like that sometimes. It's like the problem is wrestling Blu-rays are not exactly highly wanted things. As much as I hate ordering on demand, I think that's the route to go. It's like then you can just do things like Best of Dynamite Volume 1 and slap that shit out every couple of months when they've gotten more episodes or whatever. Yeah, I just want a collection of all the times Moxley's bled on my television. He bleeds practically every fucking week on TV. Someone coughed once and he started bleeding. They don't have a streaming service, no. There's been long rumors that they're going to be doing stuff through HBO, but nothing yet. So the experts are projecting 81,000 seats or attendance for Wembley, which will be the biggest indoor wrestling, like hard number. So we'll see how close we get to that, right? So, do they not have streaming? Oh yeah, I have a few wrestling action figures. I love them. I actually don't have a lot of wrestling action figures. I need to get the Eddie Kingston action figure because it's Eddie Kingston. Speak of the devil, there's Eddie Kingston himself. Add to my cart. Make sure I buy that. Alright, I gotta order the tahine. It's gonna be interesting. I have a feeling they're gonna put it on HBO, at least here in the States. But they gotta wait for the Bleacher Report deal to end because that's where they currently stream their pay-per-views. I think that's what's the holdup. I gotta change my bong water. It's getting a little rough. I love this tentacle. I'm so glad. By the way, that's the tentacle color I actually purchased in the past. Same coloration. It's kind of funny. But I like that it's waving and saying hi. But like I love that your internet's working, so I can actually see it. And can I see the raccoon again now your internet's better? And a whole week later, all out. What I really want them to do next year is don't spoil their and disguise. Shh, they're a raccoon. What they want them to do next year is to do them back to back, so a Saturday and a Sunday show. Oh shit! Sorry. Sorry, chat. Look, here's the possum from earlier in higher quality. But yeah, I want Saturday to be all out, or all in, and Sunday to be all out. That's what I want. Alright, we can see the tentacle now. The chat hasn't seen it yet.
Okay.
Look! Look at it! I have a feeling All Out is going to look similar to All In because they're just going to continue some of those feuds, you know? Raptor says those tentacles are those tentacles is badass. 11 out of 10 would recommend. I'd give that tentacle a high 5.
That's what it wants.
A high 6 maybe.
It just wants to say hello.
My 5 and it's 1. That's 6. Okay, I need everyone to pray to the power gods to restore Valentine's power so that we can play Overwatch tonight.
Oh, did they?
Because like we were discussing earlier, I miss people's voice and I miss her voice. What?
Is she in the storm area or no?
She's in Texas.
Oh, I don't know if they're in the storm area.
No. I was in the storm. We got rain, crazy ass rain last night. So I think that's from you.
Yeah, probably. We had crazy rain on Sunday. And it was
Like
so fun.
it was a lot of rain. It was a lot of rain out of nowhere, and thunder and lightning and really high winds. And it came in like it's like fine all day, and then literally the sun's starting to set, and that's when you see it coming in the horizon, and all night it stormed super hard. Yard was like soaked. And I also love that color scheme, Lauren. I was saying that's the color I bought my girlfriend back in 2019, 2020? No, it's 2019. 2020 is when our relationship terminated because the pandemic came, and it was her excuse, and she don't know when this was all gonna lift. And I'm like, okay, I knew it was up, but it's fine. We ball. We know when to leave. It's all good. Sucked at the time, but like, looking back at it, I'm like, oh, actually, I probably dodged a bullet. It's cool.
Pencils do not go in the marker bag.
Bam, 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 bam. I like turtles, and they like me. Yeah, you had a Rhode Island tornado. You actually had. I thought you did have a tornado. Didn't you have one show up? Rhode Island tornado. Yeah, okay. Rhode Island tornado was 250 yards wide at peak, with winds up to 115 miles an hour. And a tornado left a trail damage in 3 Rhode Island communities. Was the most powerful of 5 that touched down in the region on Friday, according to the National Weather Service. The agency released its reports on tornadoes Monday afternoon, which offered specifics on the size and speed. One touchdown at 8:40 a.m. in Scituate. I don't know how you say that. With a maximum width of 250 yards, traveled more than 9 miles in a discontinuous path. Which means I think it picked up and kept dropping like that through Scituate, Johnson, and North Providence. Let's see here. It was given an enhanced Fujita scale of 2, EF2. The strongest in Rhode Island since an EF2 hit Cranston and Providence back in 1986. The most severe damage from Friday's tornado, according to National Weather Service, was the first stop near Byron Randall Road in Scituate. The report said hundreds of large trees were uprooted and snapped at their bases, and one home had its windows blown in, and an exterior door dislodged, and top of its chimney blown off, and its roof damaged. Wow, that's it? That's not bad, considering. The tornado then crossed I-295 in the area of Exit 10 in Johnson, where it lifted a car several feet into the air and dropped it back down. The driver suffered minor injuries. Woo! Consider yourself fucking lucky. Consider yourself fucking lucky. Holy shit. You just had a fucking Final Destination moment and survived. Oh my god. I would literally fill my pants so fast if a tornado picked me up. I'm like, no! Why? I'd probably scream, why, also. Why?
Nerve-wracking.
All right, from there, we continued east to Highland Memorial Park Cemetery, where a number of trees were snapped and uprooted. The head of the cemetery told 12 News no headstones or memorials were badly damaged, but it will be some time before the cemetery is walkable again because of various debris left in the tornado's wake. More trees came down in Johnson and north of Mineral Springs Avenue in North Providence. Some of those fell onto homes, including 2 that were made uninhabitable by the damage, according to the National Weather Service. The tornado ended at 8:57 a.m., which means it lasted 17 minutes. That's a fucking long-ass time. The National Weather Service reported that also detailed other tornadoes that hit the area on Friday, including EF1s in North Attenborough, Mansfield, Weymouth, Scotland, Connecticut, and an EF0 in Stoughton. Wow. Fucking crazy, dude.
This weekend was kind of wild.
It was a fucking
weather-wise.
crazy weekend. Like, oh, it's gonna get worse. It's the worst part.
In addition to having a hurricane over here, we also had an earthquake.
I don't do foreign words very well, Abby. That's why New England sucks. Can you move your hand for a second? It's got focused on your hand again.
Oh, sorry.
No, just give it a minute. All right, go ahead. I like the ooze, the slime. Oh my god, make it more drippy. Make it more drippy. Just trust me. Make it more drippy.
No.
Please.
I have to make little. No, I have to make little.
Give it more white drippy parts near the top of the base, especially. Give it like one more little bit of drip. Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No. No.
Lou, I gotta pay you.
We're not paying me. We're not making drips.
God damn it. I'll make someone else I'll have someone else throw over the top of that to spite you. I mean, not the original, of course. Not a monster. Oh, we got an ad here coming up soon. About 5 minutes from now. I like that it warns me. I love that it warns me way ahead of time. What's up?
That's good. I'm in the middle of torturing myself because I'm adding texture. Stupid
You
texture.
gotta do some drips still.
No! More drips. No. I added too many drips already.
Yeah, Abby, so, one of my favorite books is The Drowning Girl by Caitlin Kieran. And New England words all over that fucking thing. Her books take place in Alabama and in New England somewhere. Those are the 2 basic locations where Caitlin Kieran's stories take place. Though, the one I'm reading right now, I think you're in a small town in California. It's the end of the world in this book I'm reading, so.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah. And vampire and some weird psychic dude and someone who might be a ghost are all going to try to stop the world from ending.
Yay!
I love Caitlin Kieran's books. The thing is, I love her books. My favorite book of all time is Threshold by her, which I read years ago. Like 10 years, 15 years ago, I read it. Fell in love with it because of the way it's written. It's very Charles Fordian in its construction. They make a lot of compound words I really liked, and that book's really influenced my own writing. The way she writes is I don't know, it's engaging to my brain, and I find and read through all sorts of new passages I love, like such relatable stuff. The way she describes mental illness, especially somebody who has DID or someone who is having other mental issues. A lot of BPD characters, so it's just like it's very fucking relatable with someone with a mood disorder and DID. So like, I just her books really speak to me, and I fell in love with them years before I knew I was transgender, and then I became a transgender, and I'm reading her book, and something about it was like, this seems really fucking trans. The way she described something, I was like, huh. Google, fucking here I am. One of my favorite authors for a decade now is a trans person, and I did not know, because it did not matter to the fact that that's just a new, beautiful revelation I get to add to it. We are creeping up on that ad, though, so be prepared. A little under 2 minutes from now, I'll be missing from your screen, please stick around because.
I added a little bit more drips,
Yay!
but only a little.
I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes! Yes, look at those drips! Yes! It's perfect. Gotta make some more shine on the shaft part of it.
Goodness gracious, this is an actual octopus, not anything
Uh-huh.
else.
It's just water. It's just water running down the shaft, I swear.
It's just water.
Yeah, it's just water. Mm-hmm.
It's just water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's just water.
You're a terrible influence on me. You know
Good.
that? Terrible,
Excellent. I'm glad.
terrible.
And you know, I'm not sorry, and it will happen again.
I know. I don't mind. You're actually a really good influence on me. You've been a great influence on me.
Aww.
You've helped me learn not to take myself so seriously.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You got 40 seconds to an ad break, so wrap it up
Okay.
with the dialogue. Take your handbrake. Take your handbrake early.
Handbrake. Handbrake.
30 seconds from now, there will be an ad, and I'll be here waiting for you all. And I'll miss you while you're gone.
I really love the water on this.
Me
Good water.
too. You should put more drippy drips, like the ones on the bottom there, like that. But more in the pink part, more drippy parts in the pink. Ad. We're going to ad. Bye.
Ah!
We're in the ad now. That's good. I guess some people won't see the ad, and most people will. So it's just how it is.
I don't see the ad. It's not on my screen.
I think subscribers are going to still be here, but you know, I don't like to talk when the people who are just watching it and not like subscribers can't see. So talk about nothing of interest. You know.
My cat is asleep on one of my Lilo and Stitch t-shirts.
Oh, I wish you could take a photo. Oh well.
I can't.
I know.
Can't.
I know.
Also, on my phone.
I know. Kitty. I love the kitties. They're so pretty. Yes, it's true. I love them too. Kitty, 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 kitties.
She did not want to go in the garage today. Normally she's like, let me out, let me out. Today she's like, no. And I'm like, I put snacks. And she's like, no, I gave you fresh water. No. And I'm like, are you sure? She's like, I'm not moving.
30 sec. We got 20 seconds till the ad's over. Till everyone's back from the ad. There's 10. Three, 2. And then welcome back, nerds. Yes.
Just have you know, Death Future 3000, these tentacles are not slimy. They're very clean.
Yeah, it's
just
totally
washed.
water. Yep, totally water. Yep.
It's
Not
just
any
been
other liquid dripping down the smooth shaft of this tentacle.
Absolutely not.
Not just water. Yep.
And maybe some fish.
My brain really just wants to draw a tongue on the left side of the image there, to like trying to lick the tongue, the tentacle.
No.
That's my horny
No.
brain. You're
would
lucky I'm not
totally-
that kind of artist.
You're lucky that I'm lucky that you're nowhere near my paper.
I wouldn't draw on your original art. I would scan your art and then pay someone to draw on your original art. Because I want someone to draw on I want the horny stuff on it. Modify to make this horny. They'll go, okay. And then they'll do it because I'm paying the money. I just have to find someone who'll do that first. I think this is a cool fucking tentacle though.
Thank you.
Slimy like in a xenomorphic way. Well, that's not what I was thinking. Ha ha ha! My horny brain's like, hey! I mean, like, tentacles are like neighbors to the slime girl thing, so like, I'm down with tentacles. They're pretty cool. If an alien had tentacles and wanted to have intercourse with me, I would be interested in such a thing. I want to find aliens. I want to fuck aliens. Please, aliens, make contact with us and also be friends with us so I can fuck some of you. With consent. With consent, always. I mean, like, I definitely would fuck an alien. Like, the less human, the better. Like, alright, fuck it. Like, I think that's why the movie Possession's so fucking hot. It's just like, she fucks this weird inhuman thing. I'm like, this is a monster fucker movie. Zolowski, I don't know if that's how you say his name or not. It's a Polish name? I actually don't know what country that is. It's a foreign name. I cannot speak well. But he definitely had a monster fucker thing going on. You don't make a movie that looks like that without not being a monster fucker.
They're not monsters. They're just misunderstood.
Well, you know what I mean. When they say monster fucker, they mean inhuman creature fucker. Okay. It's like it's like a derogatory term that we've claimed as our own thing. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm just
So, much in that way,
being...
queer is a bludgeon to some and a shield to others.
I play words with friends, and I like to make it as much as possible as a word. I can do it. It's going to be on the board, even if it doesn't give me like any points because
What,
I've
queer?
used like
Yes. Oh, nice. It's the one. It's literally one of the best QU words. I mean,
yeah. But sometimes I'll use the blank tile to make a Q, just so I can make it. I can do this.
I
will
once
do
got
it.
to do quitter. That was really fucking cool. Scored a ton of points on a triple word score.
Oh wow, that would score a ton of points.
Sam was pissed.
One time I got the letters of my name, but they wouldn't let me put it as a word, and I was really sad.
Aww.
I know. I took a screenshot, and it was my Facebook profile pic thing for a while on my
That's
old
cool.
Facebook.
I remember that actually.
Yeah. Once in a lifetime thing, so I don't think I would have ever got those again.
You know, it's funny, Lauren, you sent me this song. I have that on fucking vinyl. Pretty sure I have the song on vinyl. No. Is this a new song? 2019. No, I don't have this one. I have, I'm mixing it up with another song. I have one of the early singles. I have a few of the early singles on vinyl. And I have a couple Buzzcock singles, too. It's about having sex with an alien. Ah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. You know, I have... Oh, my records are in storage right now. I just realized. They used to be at my bottom shelf, but I moved them out. When I got this new bookshelf, because I want my comic book trade paperbacks to be on there. The funny thing is, I have so many trade paperbacks that I actually ordered 5 more tubs to keep them in. The tubs only hold like 10 volumes or whatever. But
I now have my alien. Oh, go ahead.
I'm replacing a bunch of boxes of stuff I already have because the boxes are ratty now with some tubs. And then I have extras that I'm immediately just going to fill with more because I have a lot of trade paperbacks. I cannot wait to move out because I'm going to have a section with all of my trade paperbacks on it. It's gonna be like 3 bookshelves worth. I have a lot because like you just pick them up here and there. You find them all the time at like thrift stores and garage sales, and you accumulate them after a while. I bought a few. I buy a bunch brand new still. Like the Epic collections I've been buying. One every couple months. One or two every. I basically have been buying all the X-Men ones. So it's X-Men, Wolverine, New Mutants, X Factor. What's the other one? Excalibur, Generation X. But I already have all the volumes I wanted that one because there's only 2 volumes I wanted of that. I had the Champions volume. I have what I'd say I probably about 60% of the X-Men run from the Silver Age to about 1998 or so. And the gaps that are missing are getting filled here soon, so I might actually at someday have a complete run. I'm missing a few titles to have a complete run because I'm missing I think the first 2 volumes. I have volume 3 and 4, which are still old school X-Men volumes. And I also have the 2 volumes of Champions where Angel and Beast appear in them. And Iceman. I have to get... There's 2 Avengers volumes with Beast, and I gotta get those still. Because I'm very, completionist about the X-Men. But only a certain era. A certain couple eras, like certain 30-year gap, basically. From the 70s to the 90s. 20 years. Almost 30-year gap.
There, done. Done.
Meow. Looks good. I love it. This might be one of my new favorite pieces of yours. Can you push it up so I can see it all?
Yeah.
Oh,
sideways.
dude, the water looks so cool too. Like shit.
I know. I love that water.
Oh, and you can put more. You can put more drips in the shaft. Thank you. Up till 2009. That's cool. I mean, I also want to get I want to get the Morrison run and the Ellison run because I like those runs also. What? What's up?
I did it all for you.
Aww.
Just for you.
All for you, Damien. It's all for you. Yes, that could easily be a tattoo. Not my kind of thing to get tattooed on him, but she actually did. They did a ghost that I'm getting tattooed on my thigh. In fact, it is the ghost right below me here. That I'm getting tattooed on my thigh.
Oh no!
My right thigh. So he's crawling down my leg is the idea. And yeah, I love the colors. The other thing I really love is her heart that she did here. She also did this whole bottom row. The first from this whole bottom row is like some of my favorite stuff. The chili pepper is I love the blending, and the chili pepper is like incredible. The texture work and the shells one next to it, incredible. The lighting in the bat one, impressive. I love it. In fact, that tentacle is probably gonna make its way onto the bottom row. Honestly, like I said, I gotta get the new layout figured out. I already have an idea. So here's the idea. I'm gonna be on a television, like on a shelf in the background. Okay. There's you who's there, big on a screen, and then I'm gonna have your art on like an art easel. So I'm gonna get an art easel like drawn up, and then so the art either appears. So it just appears like it's on the art easel. So I don't have to worry about like a frame that'll fit vertical and horizontal art, and it just appears it's sitting on the easel. That's the idea.
That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna go in the gallery. That's one of my favorite pieces you've drawn. Oh yes, make it yes. Do it. do it. You know, your heart wants to make more wet. It loves shine. It loves the shine. Make it shiny, 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 shiny. I love shiny. Shiny tentacles are shiny.
There you go. More. There you
Boop boop.
go. Boop, boop.
I like turtles. Turtles are cool. I like turtles and turtles should rule. We should be their slaves and turtles should be rule. I don't know what's going on. I lost it. I lost it. Shit.
If water turtles were four turtles and turtles everywhere, there'd be a lot less turtles to worry about and a lot more people who care.
Oh, I like it. I like that. I like it. Is that something?
Yeah, I stole it from a camp song.
Oh, boo, boo,
Yeah,
boo,
sorry.
boo. When was this posted? 26 minutes ago. Okay, hold on. Oh, that fucking line.
Cute,
I'm gonna have to follow this person. They,
cute.
oh. That's just, they captured like my favorite fucking moment from the Ring Zero. Holy shit. Like, oh. Ring Zero was like one of my favorite fucking movies.
There we go.
Like, just fucking adore that movie. The Ring movies, that's another thing. I want to get a ring. I want to get a ring tattoo. I want a ring. Originally I wanted Sadako coming out of the TV, but actually I want her climbing out of the well. Because I so deeply relate to being down in that well, suffering through life. Because that's what it feels like in my depression, being trapped down a well, so far from away. Like, even though there are people who love me, they're so far away. Because I'm at the bottom of this fucking well. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the idea that she spent perhaps a long time down there suffering before she finally died. And the thing is, like, she had a deep fear of the sea, and that's revealed in the third movie. In the second movie, they say that she's at rest because they put her ashes in the sea. So they didn't actually put her at rest. They actually made things worse. So she was betrayed in life by the only man she had ever let get close to her.
Mm-hmm.
When he tried to murder her for being intersex. She suffered a very long time at the bottom of that well, then died alone and sad, wishing that she had a better life, angry that this had happened to her.
She's one of the most sympathetic. I want to call her a villain, but yeah.
Horror villain.
That's
She's a
her.
horror villain. Like,
Well, I don't know.
she is a villain.
You
She
can really
she
empathize
murders
with her
people.
plot.
In the context of the story, she's a villain. Okay?
It's her job, though, because she's
Look, so she
Constant
spent her
jokes.
whole life alone in that fucking, alone in her at the hands of her abusive parents. Then she finally meets someone who maybe loves her. She feels like she might finally get out of this place. And then he fucking tries to kill her. And then she suffers for potentially years at the bottom of that fucking shaft, begging for death. It's probably actually just days, to be fair. But and then they take her ashes and they put her in the ocean. So she was alone in life. She was alone in her death. And now she is alone in her undeath. And it deeply resonates with me.
Mhm.
Sadako's revenge, her vengeance is 100% I think like it's 100%. What's the word I'm looking for? Approved of. What's the word I'm looking for?
I don't know.
It's morally correct. It's morally correct for her to. The world should suffer. We deserve to suffer. We treated her so badly, so badly, and I so relate to that feeling of like wanting other people to suffer because you hurt so bad. Like, not something I want to do to people, but like I understand. I've been in that place where I understand that. Justified. Thank you, Lauren. Justified is the word. Her vengeance, her rage, her wrath is justified. We deserve to suffer at her hands. We deserve it as a culture, as a world, because we created the thing that made her life so miserable, and her death so lonely. To me, like I am Sadako. I don't want to murder anybody, but that rage that lives in me. I love fiercely because there's also fucking rage. You know? It comes out in anger, in passionate anger, when I feel something is wrong. But, like, more than any other horror villain, she is so justified. She's so justified in what she does. I'm on Sadako's side. Everyone should die who fucking hurt her. That's it.
Hello, Daisy.
Like, Sadako is... Yeah. So, I want a Sadako tattoo. I may not have more than 30 years left on this planet, but, like, fuck, I don't care. I want as many of those years to have this fucking tattoo on me, because it's so deeply meaningful to me. I don't even know where I'd put that. I might put that in my back. No, I want to see it. I think I want to see it. I don't know.
Speaking of wanting to see things, here is parts of a flute.
I thought
Hello,
would be kind of cool. Okay, hear me out. I get my gender reassignment surgery, and then the well starts at my vagina and goes up, and she's on my belly, climbing out of the well. But the idea is she's climbing out of me. I don't know.
That would be super symbolic. I think I like it.
I think it would be very symbolic. Yes.
Sorry, I have to take a cat break.
Oh, you're good. Cats are important.
That is important.
Cats are life. So
She's
I'm thinking
done
like
with
that
her
might be
cat.
a thing I do.
Oh, I need to go to the hive. Ah.
Though I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna even get the surgery. I might just get the tattoo anyway. Still very symbolic.
It is. Still quite symbolic. Shamala, you're in the way. You're standing on mommy. Hi. Hello.
I want to tattoo the parts of my body I want to appreciate more. That's part of my plan also. I want to be able to look in the mirror and go, that's fucking beautiful. I can't believe it's on me all the time, forever. That's so cool. I want that feeling. And it's funny, I didn't understand any of it until I dyed my hair. See, this is a silly little act. I just dyed my hair for the first time ever when I was 38. And I was like, oh, I really like the way I look in the mirror now. Like, I get it. So, I need purple hair. Like, a lot. I want bubblegum pink right now. That's the one I want, but I would say purple will be my most common.
I miss having my purple hair. I do not miss the cold showers I had to take there to keep the color.
I don't give a fuck. I didn't do anything to keep it. I'll just re-dye it. I don't care. Like, I don't care. I also really want to try. I really want to try pale blonde sometime.
That would be interesting. I recommend overtone because it keeps your color in longer, and it really does help.
I don't care. I'll just re-dye my hair.
Because I hated getting my hair dyed. It's such a pain.
It is a pain, but whatever. Like, fuck it. I want to do bubblegum pink. But now, like, Barbie fever's hit. I'm going to wait a little bit. I don't want to be like some bandwagon pink riding some queer. No. I'm going to be one of them regal purple queers for a while, and then I'll go to pink. I did purple in high school, and I was blonde for a couple of years in college. You'd be really cute as blonde, honestly. Look, I have a thing for Danish girls with that pale blonde hair. Like, I don't know. I can't fucking explain it. Just Google Danish women, and you'll see what I mean. You'll see. You'll see. They're very pretty ladies out there. I think it'd be kind of neat to have a cute Danish girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. And have a reason to go visit.
Oh, no. You're on all these pencils. Susie, seriously, don't go there. Oh my gosh, she stepped on all of my pencils. You are such a brat. There we go. There's the high.
They have very defined facial structures. Danish women, yeah, I know. I have a thing for Danish girls. I got things with girls with olive skin too. Like I don't know. Man, I don't know. I got a lot of things. I like girls.
You kind of
I like women.
have a thing for girls. Yeah.
I have a thing for women. Yeah, whatever. I'm sapphic as hell for sure. That's why I like my labeling. Yes, I'm a lesbian, but I'm more of a sapphic queer. Like technically, I don't know. I don't get too technical about it, but whatever.
Technical. I really like the colors on this.
We gotta get Lauren. I'm looking at Lauren's art. We got Lauren in here. They're cool. Also, they're a talker like me, so we'll just go off. You'll literally sit here and just me and Lauren will just be fucking rambling for 20 straight minutes, and you won't even get. And you will not be able to get edgewise unless you fucking push your way in.
I'm really bad at talking while I art, so I feel like that'll be okay.
Also, I have a thing for Mexican girls. They had to say my name in a specific way that makes my brain tingle. I don't know. It's like a certain the accent.
Getting the R roll.
The L's. The L's. The L's. The L's. It's the L's. I don't know. It's
I don't know.
It makes me giggle.
I'm gonna eat a cheese.
Also, just Spanish is like a good language. I like it. It's also very common in the States. It's like our second language here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, by per capita, it probably should be our first language, but I swear, so many people, a lot of people speak Spanish, and it's like some Spanish speakers get this like boldness to start to talk shit about people in Spanish when they think that they can't understand, and then people are like, "What'd you say about me?" And they're always taken aback. It's like, I know when someone's talking shit about me. I don't know half the words, but I know the bad words. You know what I mean? I know when you call me the F slur.
One bad word in Spanish is a delicious dessert in Filipino.
Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
So, like, yeah, redeem stretch. Oh, okay. So, like, I don't know. I got some things, but mostly I like women. I like non-binary people a lot. Ugh. Oh my god. I like women. I like people whose gender are question marks. That's how I would describe it. I'm not even that narrow. I would say that's like aesthetically what I'm attracted to. As far as when it comes to like actual attraction, it's a personality. It always boils down to personality. You can be the hottest person in the world. If you have a shit personality, I will not be 1 ounce attracted to you. Not at all. Can't even get it hard for you. Like, I can't even. That's not how it works. I have to actually like you on some level. Anyway, I will be right back at the pee.
Okay.
Thanks for making me stand up. Then I have to pee now.
I have to figure out what to do next. We have an hour and 15 minutes. My headphones are going to go kaput soon, so I'm switching out. What shall we do next? What shall we do next? I think it is really cool that colored pencils work so well with alcohol markers. Just like you can't get the same effect with one or the other as you get with both together. And even though I hate using Prismacolors just by themselves, they are the best with alcohol markers. If I'm using something just by itself, I like to use the Crayola Aquarelle watercolor pencil, but then I end up using watercolor paint on top of them. So it's not by themselves anymore. I'm going to do a word. What word should I do today? Maybe hydrate. I always spell hydrate. H. H. Y. R. A. Hydrate. A little bit of that. And we're going to need a little bit of this. And as always, I like to add some pink. A little bit of pink. R. Other top T. Yeah. Work. Okay. Hide. Great. All right.
All right, Tesh.
Yes.
My parents say hi. They miss
Hi.
you. Also, they want you to know that they love the crane mobile that you made. They still have it in their living room, hung up. That like black and red and silver crane mobile that you made.
Didn't I make that like in high school or something?
Yeah. They cherish that fucking thing.
Wow.
They really think it's so cute. It hangs up in our fucking living room. I'm not even kidding you. It's in our living room. It sits right in front of the air conditioning, so it's twirling and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I'll take a photo of it later.
Okay.
They really love that thing.
Well, I'm glad.
Doesn't it suck when someone shitty likes your work?
I mean, it's just I wouldn't even have expected them to still have it by now.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't a thing for me, so they cherished it.
Aw, sorry.
That's all right. Like I said, they shouldn't have had kids. But then I wouldn't have like the incredible people in my life. So it's like they shouldn't have, but they did. So now I'm here. So this is it, you know.
Then we wouldn't have you in our lives, so we're glad that you're here too.
Aw. It's just like I don't know. And sometimes it's really, really hard to. My brain really wants to go.
I understand.
But like, damn. The people in my life really make it worth living. I've really done a very good job at surrounding myself with people who bring me joy. So
Yay!
just gotta find the only thing I feel like I'm missing in my life is a partner. Like that's it. A partner to build a life with. I mean, but we're working on that. Maybe someday that door will open and I will step through that with somebody. I don't know. Not anybody. Not anybody, but somebody I like, obviously.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. I can't tell you anything about it. It's just it exists. Like it feels like I will never find that person. Like, but I also know that my brain is at present very traumatized and depressed. So I just remind myself I literally cannot tell what's going to happen tomorrow. My whole world can change tomorrow. Something can happen that changes everything. I don't know, and I gotta stick around to find out. Which is why I tell myself over and over again, you haven't met all the people who are gonna love you yet. There are people who I haven't even met yet in my life, but I'm gonna love those people and they're gonna love me. I don't know where they are. I don't know who they are, but when they enter, I am prepared to love that person. And the thing that so I watched Asteroid City, and one of the characters said something along this lines, but it really lined up with something I said, and it's that like, in my loneliness, I understand how precious. I've come to understand how precious and fleeting human connection can be, and I understand it is important to love and be present with whoever you're with, friend or whatever, because there's no guarantee that's here tomorrow. There's no guarantee you are here tomorrow.
Right.
Or they're here tomorrow. Or that option to exist with that person. So just love people, love fiercely the ones who are here.
Have you ever seen Seeking a Friend for the End of the World?
I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen that one. Hold on. I've seen a bunch of movies that are similarly themed with that. Seeking a Friend. This is why I have to log everything, though. I did see that. I gave it an 8 out of 10.
I love that movie. It is one of my absolute most favorite movies.
There's that one, and I don't feel at home in this world at all, I think, anymore. No, I don't feel at home in this world anymore. Which I saw shortly after, it was actually a 9 out of 10. Similar kind of vibe, but it's a little more nihilistic, and it felt a little more true to me. So. So that's a Netflix. Seeking a Friend for the End of the World. It's not streaming anywhere. I'll have to pick that one up, actually.
No. I own it. It is... I've had it for so long. It is a DVD.
Like, it's interesting, Lauren, because, like, I would not have described myself as spiritual in the past. I've been actually anti-theist in the past. I'm still against a lot of the major religions right now because of how abusive they are to their followers. and how negatively they have impressed themselves in our current world and state of being. Brandon guy said, "Getting gas and coming home. Be safe."
Okay. Drive safely. We love you.
We do. Fuck. What was I saying?
You wouldn't think yourself a spiritual
Oh,
because
but like no joke, smoking heroic amounts of weed, when that means smoking a lot of weed, getting really fucked up, eating like I'm talking like I took a 1,000 milligram edible, and I went into a deep dive on myself, and in the process, in the moments I have been that high with people, I have felt more connected to them. I feel physically, energetically connected to people, even through vast distances when I'm spending time with them. I have found it's like if fucking 15-year-old me had met me today, they would think I was such a loser. You believe in like reincarnation? You believe in like spiritual interconnection between people and things in a world? And what a fucking loser. That would have been me back then. You know what I mean?
15-year-old me would have been terrified of current me.
Oh, me too. I mean, same. Would have called me the F slur or some other homophobic nonsense, because I was violently against being, because like at that point I was still in the headspace that like there was something wrong with me, you know, because the way my parents treated me when I tried to come out, in a weird way, mind you, but still. So, you know, like I was in the closet for that because I was afraid I was gonna get that reaction from everybody, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
because I thought those people loved me too, but they don't. They think they do, but they don't. They love a weird effigy of a boy that I long sacrificed to find my true gender. So, like, weed, it's so weird because weed has made me feel more connected to people. I feel more spiritual now. I would probably describe myself somewhere around the world of it's a pagan of some sort. You know, like, it's not like I got all like philosophical on weed. I literally sat there and just thought about the world we live in, thought about feelings about what it's like when I'm with people. Like I got this. I figured it out, and it was like, I see. There's something going on I do not understand behind the scenes that can neither be described by science nor any other religion, and I don't know what it is, and I guess someday I might find out. And maybe I'll never know. Maybe the point is not knowing. I don't know. And some people label that feeling, and some people as like God or Hecate or maybe some other deity. But I just, it's that great river that we exist in. We are all in this great river that's flowing through time. Our past selves, our future selves, our now, the people we know, we're all here, we're all connected in this river. All of us. People you hate, the people you love, people you've never met before, we're all in this river, the same river. And it's all flowing to the source. Where we came from, where we come from, we also go. So like this is like when I say I'm spiritual, I mean like I look at a tree and I know that is another being in this river.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I used to think, oh, just a tree, I could do whatever I want to it. But it's got feelings. It's a living being. It doesn't live in the same way or exist in the same way we do, but they communicate with each other.
Mm-hmm.
They feel things when you cut them.
They definitely do.
And they exist. And they react to our surroundings. I am not a nature person. I'm not going to go on any hikes. We might get to go to Arboretum. Or Arboretum? No. What is that called?
Arboretum?
Arboretum. I'd love to go to that. I love that stuff. I'm fine with going to nature in small amounts because I can't physically handle protecting myself from nature itself if nature decides to say, fuck you. Right?
Nature likes to bite.
Yeah, and I'm very delicate. So I had these feelings, and then at the same time, I know that if I was in the woods, I'm fucked. You know? I don't. It's just. It's like I understand my limitations in this, but I also feel this connection, this interconnectivity. And some people in this river I hold close, my sister, like my girlfriend, like some friends I hold very close to me in the river.
Aw.
The river flows through us and around us, and to us and away from us, all at once. It exists in all directions. Even it's a loop, yet it's not a loop. You know what I mean? Like
Mm.
it does not exist in a logical space. And all this I got from smoking weed, from taking too much edibles and sitting there and just thinking and just staring at the tree outside my window. And like, I just go with the flow. Yeah, for like, the thing is like my friend Nick, bless his soul, it's his birthday today. He's been gone for many years, more years than I actually got to know him. But he understood that we were all in this river. And he was when I was stubborn and hateful and self-hateful and like bitter, he sat me down, and this is like, he's on his deathbed. He's dying from cancer. He's calling me from the telephone call, and this is the last time I get to talk to him. And he's like, you know, the world's this big river, and when you stand adamant against the flow, you're like a rock in this river. And so things flow around you, and they don't stay. Because you're adamantly not growing. You're not continuing your trip through the river. Even as a rock, you tumble with the flow. You move down. So stop being so stubborn and just go with the flow sometimes. And he's talking about just accepting myself. He saw in me, like literally the first time we were hanging out. We're like hanging out, and he looks over and like, "You're not one of them secret girls, are you?" I'm like, "What the fuck is a secret girl?" And he's like, "Nothing. Don't worry about it." And it never clicked until years later, a couple years ago, and I was like, "Secret girl? Oh, he was trying to see if I was trans." Oh, I get it now. Like because I had mannerisms about me. Most people thought I was queer. I am queer. I didn't know I was queer then. And it's funny is I didn't realize that I was queer and probably putting out queer vibes. So all sorts of queer people would just hang out with me all the time, were nice to me and good to me. So I slowly eradicated this homophobia by just existing with queer people. Because I just like whatever. I guess I'll let this gay guy hang out with me, whatever. And then like after a while, I'm like, actually, this guy's pretty fucking cool. You know, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I stop hating on this. And it just existing with those people, with queer people, opened me up to understanding myself was queer and that I was hating myself. But Nick knew. Nick fucking knew. May he rest in peace. He's a very good man. He's probably one of the best men I've ever known in my life. He was patient and kind and funny. He called me, like, we had there was like a song called In the Club. We're like, in the club, going, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby. I don't remember what it's called. It's called Black and Yellow or something, maybe, I don't know. I can't remember the song, but me and him that song would come on the radio while we were like going to go get some like McDonald's at fucking 2 a.m. or whatever, Del Taco, whatever it was. I can't remember. And he was like, they see me in the club, I'm a bear. They call me hey boo boo, hey boo boo, hey boo boo. And we made a joke, and that he was my yogi and I was his boo boo, because he was tall and I was short. And so yeah, I don't know. That was just his thing, our thing, yogi and boo boo. We hung out a lot. We were writing partners, and it was like the last time I really collaborated with someone successfully.
Aww.
Still trying to collaborate successfully with somebody. It's hard. Collaboration's hard with artists because we're all very weird and flaky and sometimes desire driven and not prone to focus on a thing. Not
And we
per-
get different ideas about how we want things to go too.
and I'm open to like all collaboration. I'm more than 100% open to me going like, how about this idea? Blah 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 blah. Here's some pages I wrote. And they go, what if I did this? And then we change it. That's hi Zizi, pretty baby. Aww.
Xiomara's butt again. Oh, I have to take another handbrake because it's the cat break.
Yep, that's fine. You got an hour. Hopefully, one of these weeks we can actually do our second show.
Mm-hmm.
Next week.
Why is it, little miss, that when I want to snuggle with you, you do not want anything to do with me? When I am busy, you're all snugs, huh?
Cat reasons.
Mm. I may be busy just a little bit more so that I get more kitty snugs. Just like I do it to control you, human. Do it to control me. So little miss. You're so tiny. Yes, you are. You're such a tiny little baby. Want to say hi to the nice people? No?
No,
No.
because
Just
you
sit
want
on
it.
me.
You want it, so no. You have 4 cats and 2 dogs. That might be too many. That's too many dogs. Actually, 1 dog is too many dogs for me, but only because I can't be the one who takes care of it. But like, I probably live so like I've had a partner who wanted a dog. I'd be cool with it. Like, all right, better get along with the cats. I might also have like 15 cats. I have a problem. I have a problem with like, oh, this cat's so cute. I'm taking it home. That's my problem. I can't just abandon all the babies. I'm also the person who in your neighborhood definitely feeds all the strays.
We have a stray that is, I'm pretty 99.9% sure is one of Loki's on. It's floofy and gray and white. I have named it Slufner.
You're breaking up again. What?
Oh, sorry. I said we have a Loki one that likes to come around.
Why are you
I
chopping
have
up
named.
again? What the hell?
I don't know. Let me check my internet. Something to Mama's internet.
You love
No,
of each other. Well, that's good. That means it works.
I'm still connected, so I don't know.
Now you're vertical.
Oh goodness gracious! Of course I am.
All right, explain the cat. Something about Loki's cousin?
No, one of Loki's spawn. He's kittens.
Oh, he bred kittens.
He did because we couldn't catch him to get him fixed for most of his life. And when we did catch him, there was really no point. Kind of stuck, so and not really healthy enough to go through an operation. But yeah, so he made kittens with the neighbor's cat, and one of them has been liking to come around, and I have named it Sleipnir.
That's cool. And yeah, Lauren, I've been thinking about it. We should definitely bring back cathode ray transmissions. I'd be glad to host that. I only want queerdos. Queer weirdos. That's all I want. I don't want anyone else. Just queer weirdos. I'll see if I can recruit like maybe a person or two from my circles to come every now and then. Do 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 do. Yeah, I would like to, like, I mean, like, I don't know. I have to meet person, hang out with them, make sure they're cool first. Make sure they're gonna vibe with you, cause like, no, I mean, like, to be super honest, like, Lauren, you got a vibe, and not everyone vibes with that, and not everyone vibes with my vibe, and not everyone vibes with the vibe that we create when we're together. Right? Like, I'm cool with it. I love it. I love talking with you. We have some wild discussions, but like, gotta find someone who's cool with that.
Wild and crazy discussions, or just wild?
Just unplanned directions. We're both neurodivergent and queer and weird, so like, and we like a lot of the same things, and so we both excitedly, passionately talk about them. So imagine there's just another me, but different, and then we get talking. Yeah, that's how it was. Like, no one else had any room to talk in the other show either. So I gotta make sure someone vibes with that and can work in that. If I get someone who has no problem butting in with their part, and then we find some, like, I want hopefully some middle ground between the three of us. Then that's the idea. But I gotta make sure that person's cool before I get them on the show. And there'll probably be a bunch of, like, 1 or 2 episode people who then just like, yeah, I think I'm vibing this. Like, that's cool. That's just the way it goes. And we all roast stoners, too.
Gesundheit?
What's that?
I said Gesundheit?
Oh, thank you.
It sounds like you're sneezing, so.
If you still make music, Lauren, you can give me, like, some like, pieces of music you might want to use for intro music. Because I can run intro music also.
Intro. Intro. Music. Intro. Music.
All right, I want something that samples Miami Connection. I want something that does, like, either voice quotes or sound quotes from the score. Do something with Miami Connection. That's like my favorite movie, and I think that's a good, like, start. That's so easy. You don't. You're gonna do whatever you do artistically, but it's like incorporate Miami Connection, like sound effects or whatever, or quotes. And it could be as long as you want. I'll play the whole song. Most times, probably depends on if we're pressed for time or whatever. Like, if it's a week, like, I only got 45 minutes for a show, like, then I probably won't even do I will just start the show sometimes. I'm really flexible. We got 3 minutes to an ad. The other thing is I might also commission you to hand draw some sort of art that we'll use for the stream. But I gotta get the music first, because I know you make all this cool music. So I gotta get the vibe from the music first, and then I can be inspired to do the rest of it. And so we'll probably just run a show where it's just, you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to be. You can just be just somebody's voice you'd rather. Also, sample the part where he goes, "A friend!" Because I use that on my stream. It's gonna be funny. What days are usually free, Lauren? Mondays, Tuesdays, Fridays, Sundays. Why don't we start? So I have an eye appointment September 1st. So why don't we do September 8th will be our first show. It's a Friday. Cathode ray transmission. Now the question is what time? On Fridays. I know you got kids and stuff. I don't want to interrupt with your family life at all, ever. And I'm flexible enough to... oh, ad starting in 30 seconds, so I guess I'll see you in a minute. Burr, burr, burr. Repeats weekly on Friday. I'll just put a temporary time for now. $10 p.m. Eastern is 7. Sure. Yes. Oh, you're ad free. Perfect. Well, I mean, I was talking about like in general. I wasn't trying to. I don't like cutting my audience out of the discussion, but 7 p.m. will work just fine. I used to hang out with another friend that day, but they seem to have disappeared from my radar, which happens. It's my fault, but no, cancel. Discard it. Click the wrong part. It's this. Hell on earth. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, it's 7 my time, yeah. It's 10 your time. And yeah, we can do art if you want. You can just hang out and chat. It'd be whatever the fuck we want. It's just a fun thing to do. Ad break's ending in 20-something seconds, so... Oh, hydrate. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, what I'm writing?
Yeah.
It's important. It needs to be a sticker.
Welcome back, people without ad free. You must hydrate now. That's your cue. Drink some motherfucking water. Take care of yourself. If I were there, I'd put water in front of you, but I can't be there to put water in front of you now, can I? So do Goddess Valeria a favor and drink some water. Okay, my little darlings? Ugh. My spine. Burp, burp, burp. Hydrate, hydrate, motherfuckers, hydrate, hydrate. I want the power to come back on in Texas so I can play video games with my friend whose voice I miss. Her voice is music. It's crazy. That's like so rare to me. Like, music feels a certain way when like it's playing, and voices
Mhm.
feel different, and hers feels like music, which is a weird feeling. It's very intense, and I enjoy listening to her talk, and so I have a lot of fun hanging out with her. It's cool. It's like someone I'm going to hold on to because, like, I've only met one other person who has music for a voice, basically. And the way my brain feels it, like the way my synesthesia reacts to it, I should say. So,
Musical voice.
and I mean, she just has like a normal voice. Like I don't know. It's a cute voice, but it's not like it's not like she's like sing songy or anything. It's just like there's some, my brain just goes. So I like hanging out with her. It's fun. We play Overwatch, and I don't get stressed out when I'm hanging out with her when I'm playing Overwatch. And we smoke weed
Not,
together. It's great. I have a lot of fun.
not stressed out is good.
Yeah, Overwatch used to make me very stressed out. But it turns out it's probably the crowd I was hanging out with. No offense to them, they're good people, but we're just not compatible in that way. I have no competitive bones. I have no desire to get quote unquote better at the game. I just want to play it. And my friend couldn't understand that and was constantly trying to like critique my play and like I can't do this. And I would get frustrated. But hanging out with Valentine and her roommate sometimes is like pretty cool. No one critiques my play. No one's snotty about it. There's no dramatic sighing or getting quiet because you're frustrated. No, we just chill. We talk mad shit and we play video games. It's fun. And it's nice to be able to experience Overwatch with that again because
Mm-hmm.
that's how it felt like earlier on. And then everyone else around me got really, really serious about it. Like I like playing seriously. Like I'm trying to win, right? But
Mhm.
I don't want it so serious that it sucks the fun out of it. Like,
Right.
cluster migraine. Fuck.
Oh no.
It's going away, but fuck, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts.
Can you take something for it?
It won't be gone before the medicine even gets to my stomach. It's like it's not something
Oh.
that stays. It's like the things that come and go. It's from head trauma. It's
Oh,
not like
I see.
it's like damaged nerves or some shit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like I don't give a fuck about being fucking being good at a game. I just want to have fun. I like cooperative games. I want us to have fun and all have the understanding that we are trying to win. That's it. We are trying to win as a course of the rules of the game. Not trying to win as we're gonna get serious and fucking practice and you get to stand in certain positions and I don't give a fuck about that. Let's just look. We have a goal. Let's complete that goal. Sometimes I organize everybody and again like when we're losing, I'm like, all right, everybody, I'm doing call outs, and I'll start calling people out. Like, get that mercy. Let's get that, because like we just sometimes it's a bit too chaotic, and we do need a little bit of focus. But I don't do call outs every game. I rarely do call outs. It's usually just when like I notice that we're not grouping up and like coordinating. Then if we just coordinate, we do better. And when we do that, and I can wrangle people, what happens? Like sometimes I will tell people to do things and like because like oh kill that we gotta get that mercy. And it doesn't happen. And you know what I don't do? I don't get frustrated with it. I go, okay. Like, well, I tried. Yeah. We're just here to vibe. So, like, some games you lose. And you just get to accept that. And that's a hard thing to accept for some people. Just losing. Like, I could just do better. I'm like, I say that too sometimes out of habit. But, like, not really trying very hard to do better. I'd rather just enjoy the game.
Got it.
And,
Yeah.
and
That's why
Valentine
cooperative
and
games are good.
Valentine and roommate have a similar worldview, so I really enjoy playing the game with them.
That's good. Alright. There's our hydrate.
And Wednesdays is usually her off day, so we usually play on Tuesdays for like 7 fucking hours. It's great. It's a fun time. And because her music is her voice is like music, I like it's invigorating hanging out with her, so I'm like I don't get tired of her. Like some people I get tired of hanging out with. Like I need a break. Some people I don't. I mean, some people still get tired of me. That's cool. It's about giving space, but like I'm always excited to hang out with her because like it's just a lot of fun. And I never and like not many people give me spoons or don't. Not many people like I hang out with and don't take spoons. Most people take spoons. This takes spoons. You know what? Hanging out with Valentine takes no spoons at all. It's just
I think
fun.
this takes spoons because you are doing a show.
Yes, I'm performing. If we were just hanging out, I'd still probably be taking spoons, but it'd be less spoons.
And I'm always exhausted after our interview, even though I'm not performing, I'm drawing.
It's
Still,
still a performance. You're still talking. You're still chatting.
still exhausted.
Yeah, you've had to focus.
Yeah.
It's tiring, and it gets easier the more you do it. But we've been kind of imperfect about getting the show done for a while there. So gotta keep flexing those. Now we're moving to less time and 2 times a week. Someday.
Someday. I have half an hour.
One of
Do
these
another
weeks
one.
where I don't have a million fucking doctor's appointments. I gotta call my Orky doc and see what's up.
I had my doctor's office call me today, and they were like, "We need to reschedule your appointment. The doctor has to go out of town, so we need to move it to Tuesday." And I was like, "No."
No.
When does she come back? They're like, "End of September." I'm like, "Okay, that's good."
That's fine. Yeah. I had to wait. Had to wait till second week of September to reschedule my titty squashing appointment. That was supposed to be tomorrow.
Ooh.
I'm not really. I'm a little worried about this boob, but like I'm like I don't know. It's fine. It's been a couple weeks. Like, it's probably fine. It's probably just that I'm not used to having boobs.
Mhm.
You know. But I have to go 2 hours to get my boob squashed, and then I also have an eye appointment on September 1st, Friday. It was supposed to be the last week, but I got sick, and I had to push it back. That happens. And then I have another doctor's appointment. Coming up. What color are the doctor's appointments? Maroon. What a maroon. Oh right, I have an I have an X-ray. An eye appointment. Mammogram. There you go. Save. Oh yeah, okay. The 28th I have a doctor's appointment, which is Thursday, so we'll be missing that RNT also.
Oh. Okay.
On the 28th of September.
Oh, okay.
So I'll delete that off the calendar. Probably won't get to hang out with Abby that week. Depends on how long the fucking doctor's appointment takes. I got to see if I can get x-rays done at some point here too. I believe I can just walk up, but I need to check with my doctor's office if they need to do a referral to the x-ray place or x-ray end of the hospital for me to go get x-rays so my insurance doesn't charge me money because I need my neck and my spine x-rayed.
Insurances love to charge.
Let's see here. I'm gonna scroll back here. When I get ocular migraines, I have to put on the sunglasses and turn down the lights. That sucks. Making me want water. Well, you should get some water then.
The
Ooh,
hydrate? It's
thunder,
supposed to.
thunder out my window. Storm coming. I hate thunderstorms. Not a fan.
Swirly cat. Thunder. We didn't get any. Wait, which I don't.
What's that?
I said we didn't really get thunder and lightning unless you count the earthquake, which I don't, because it's not thunder and lightning.
Oh
Cat.
my goodness. That is a gift I meant to save for later. That's a hot gift. Nope. Not what I was looking for though. Um, I might go with that one though. Meow, meow, meow. I
Meow.
wish, can wish 1,000 times and won't fucking do a stupid damn thing. I want this world to. I don't know. There's going somewhere with it. And my brain lost its train. Anyway, hi. What's up?
Clouds. Spaghetti.
I
Cats?
actually, I'll tell you what. I'll take a fucking earthquake over a fucking thunderstorm because an earthquake's over in like seconds. Usually, and usually they're a little like. Blah, blah, blah. And you
This
just
is
go
a
back-
long one, but it wasn't very.
But like
Don't.
the fucking thunder's there for like 2 goddamn hours, rumbling, causing my anxiety like to spike. Like, fuck that shit. I need a thunder buddy. Really, is what it is. I need someone to cling to when the thunders. But yeah, no flash floods. No bad. I grew up with earthquakes.
flash.
Everyone's like, oh, they'd be so afraid. I'm like, I don't know. You get used to them. None of our earthquakes, I just laid there in bed and done fucking nothing. I went right back to sleep. Literally just laid there. We shake for like 15 seconds. Not even that bad, just a little shake. I just went back to sleep. I don't give a fuck.
We're like, oh hey, is that an earthquake? Oh yeah, I guess so. And then we're done.
It's like, oh,
My
well,
cat.
It's like I hope I don't. I hope there's not a gas leak. So I'm going right back to sleep. So I don't give a fuck. That's how it was back then.
My cats didn't even like. Earthquakes didn't even bother my cats.
Oh, sure. Petrie was terrified of him. She ran. She always ran right before an earthquake hit. I mean, she
Aw.
would bolt, like scared bolt, and then she would an earthquake, and I was like, okay. So it was not consistent. Sometimes it would shake, and then she would run, but like occasionally she would run, and he'd be like, and then it starts shaking. Like, oh, all right. She was good. Yeah. Sherlock's never been in an earthquake in her entire life. She doesn't know what the fuck that means. But she's so precious. I love her
She
so
is.
much. She's so soft too. She does such a good job of taking care of her fur.
You're a good girl, Sherlock.
Your auntie said you're a good girl. She makes biscuits.
Yay! I made pie. Jessie had a ton of grapes that her dad wanted to get picked before the storm,
Yeah.
and she had like 14 bags of grapes, plus more grapes that she didn't bag. Then
Yeah.
she gave me 2 bags.
Holy shit. It's
So
a
we
lot of
made-
grapes.
It is. So we made a grape pie, but we're gonna have to make more grape things. And people are gonna eat
Make
a
grape
lot
jam.
of
Make
grapes.
grape jam.
We're thinking about it. It's green grapes. We have to get more
Oh,
sugar
It's a little
though.
different. Yeah.
Yeah. We have to get more sugar if we do it.
Okay, sorry.
Was that the cat?
No, that was me laughing at a
Oh.
message.
Oh, I heard a little. So I thought it was
I'm
Sherlock.
messaging with girls, of course.
Ah,
Whatever. I'm a little flirty bird.
I just thought it was Sherlock because it was just. It sounded like a meow.
Oh, you got the grimace shake? It was grape? Ew. I mean, I love grape. I like grapes. I like grape soda, but a grape shake sounds weird to me. Grapes and milk does not mix in my brain. I'd still take a sip of it. I'm like, before you touch that, let me take a little sip of that real quick, because I'm a germ issue. I'm a little weird. I go, nope, don't like it. Not at the end of that. It's so weird. Oh yeah, I bet it was weird. Purple grape slurry. Nom 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 nom.
I don't like milkshakes.
I love milkshakes. They don't like me though. I genuinely miss In-N-Out milkshakes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fucking like literally burst a lung trying to suck that shit through the straw. Oh, so good, so good. I used to get an animal style fries and a double burger and a milkshake, and that was my meal. The whole thing, man, every last bit of it. Ugh, I miss In-N-Out. Ugh. Bro, I had that Whataburger place. Like, fuck that. You put Whataburger in front of me, I might be offended. You might ruin our friendship.
I don't think I've had them.
It's so nothing. Five Guys is better, and I have disdain for Five Guys. Five Guys is better than Whataburger. Like, hello?
The Five Guys in Simi closed.
Oh, good. Fuck that place.
Now it's a French fry place, but I haven't been there.
You should go. Oh my god, I want to go. I love French fries so fucking much. Oh my god.
Well,
One of my favorite
I
foods.
mean-
Top 10 food right there.
Em and I walked in, but it was really expensive. So we walked
I
back
bet it
out.
is.
And we're like, yeah.
Specialty place. But so what?
We're like,
You gotta eat there still.
we couldn't afford it at that point.
You gotta split one. Like, you just have a snack, then you gotta split one thing. Just pick something, you know? One of their specialty
were-
baskets or whatever.
We're planning to go back. We just haven't. We're having World Cup. Making this.
Yay! The power came back!
Yay!
I'm
Would you?
sorry, I got distracted. I am not doing my job as a entertainer. I apologize. The power of girls is powerful.
Oh, you haven't gone through what you watched this week.
I will in a second.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. What did I watch this week? Fuck. I was gonna say something, but then she said something and I lost my train of thought, so it doesn't matter. Alright, never mind. Alright, let's see here. When was last week? The 15th? The 15th. So, I watched this movie called The Toys Room, which is a movie made to cash in on Toy Story back in the day by a company called Dingo Pictures, which I talked about before.
Mm-hmm.
And it sucked, which like all the other Dingo Pictures, it's 1 out of 10. It's terrible. Piss poor animation. And then with Valentine, I watched House, the 1977 Japanese film, which she fucking loved. It was fucking great. So that's a 9 out of 10 movie for me. It's one of my favorites. And then with the same people I watched that Dingo's Pictures movie with, I watched King Solomon's Mines with those people, which is Indiana Jones ripoff, because it came out in '85 to cash in on Temple of Doom. Sorry, I lost my thought. God, girls, powerful. Then it was the weekend and I watched the Super Mario Brothers movie with my friend Justin. That was a 7 out of 10. Really enjoyed that. I liked Charles Martinet's little cameo as the original Jumpman from Donkey Kong. It was cool. Highlander 2, The Quickening. We watched the Renegade cut of that one, which is also the director's cut. That movie is a fucking mess from top to bottom, but I find it entertaining. So it's still a favorite of mine, but it's like, I'm watching it now, I'm like, wow, there's a lot of problems here. I need to watch the other cut, the theatrical cut, and compare them. 'Cause I don't think I've seen that since back in the day. Then I watched this foreign film. I want to say Icelandic or Norwegian. Hold on. What country did this come from? Denmark. A Danish film. Apologies. By Ole Borendal. And he also directed the remake in 1997, which I think Justin and I are watching this weekend. But it's about that guy who works a night shift at a morgue, as he's like the guard or whatever, and weird things start happening. It's a bit of a meandering mess. I'm hoping the American version's a little more focused.
Mm-hmm.
Then we watched Mona Lisa, which is a movie starring Bob Hoskins and Michael Caine. It directed by Neil Jordan. Neil Jordan directed Interview with the Vampire, Byzantium, Breakfast on Pluto, The Crying Game. Very fucking good. It's about this small-time crook just out of prison, and he ended up working for this really cruel kingpin, played by Michael Caine, and he ended up getting talked into finding this one call girl by this other call girl, and it's a noir film, so of course the lady, it's a whole setup, and he's a whole stooge for something, because that's how noirs work. That's just literally how it goes. Good fucking movie though, well fucking acted. Then I watched this movie called Cthulhu from 2007 with my polycule, and it sucked. This is the problem. As a queer person, I fall into the same problem, but a lot of times we settle for the most mediocre fucking movies because the mediocre movie has good gay representation, but it's also just fucking mediocre as a movie. 5 out of 10. Cthulhu was a big bust. Everyone else Michael was very excited and loved it and had a good time. Good for them. I did not see eye to eye with him, and I just sat and I got shut down really quickly just for having an opinion against them. So I just kind of sat there and let them have their piece. It was an okay movie. It was really badly made. Then I watched Asteroid City, which was it's a Wes Anderson film. He's like you don't know who Wes Anderson is. He does these hyper realistic films set in like fantasy worlds that are also based off our own world.
Mm-hmm.
And this is probably his least successful film for me. Like the one that hit me. I was like, okay, it's pretty alright. But it was just, I don't know. It didn't really stick. It was okay. I gave it a 7 out of 10. Didn't hate it. And then I watched Shazam! Fury of the Gods, which is a sequel to the first Shazam film, and it sucked. It sucks. It's a big fucking mess. You can see the rewrites. You can see where they forced in the little thing. And the whole fucking advertisement, oh my god. There's a fucking Skittles advertisement where they literally lure a unicorn, an evil unicorn, out of a cavern, and get it to join their side by giving it fucking Skittles. They even say taste the rainbow. I fucking livid. It was like there's so much commercialism in these movies. You don't have to make it so fucking blatant. Holy shit. Anyway, fucking insipid little movie. Thought I was gonna like it, didn't like it. 6 out of 10. Then I watched Friday the 13th from 2009, which is a remake. Kind of picks the best pieces of the first 3 or 4 movies, smushes them together, and makes a remake that could easily just be the 11th movie in the franchise. It's okay. 6 out of 10. Didn't hate it. We'll watch it again in the future. That's it. Those are all the movies. I was very light on movies this week.
Yeah,
There's just
that
a lot
is.
of depression.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's my own person.
I watched one movie.
Okay, what was it?
The Amazing Adventures of Adele.
Oh, you saw it. The
Yeah.
Pterodactyl Lady movie.
Yeah.
There's a sequel, I think, coming out.
Really? That's
Yeah.
cool.
I think I saw that.
They
Maybe it might be a remake. I don't know.
Well, they kind of left it like it needed to have a sequel. So a sequel would be good. Or they left it like with the ability to have a sequel. Like it didn't need a sequel, but they left it with the ability to have a sequel. Yes. There's a pterodactyl in it. As well as many other interesting things. I enjoyed it. I did not think of a rating for it, though. I was quite excited for the pterodactyl. Swirly cat. I don't think we have time to color the swirly cat, though.
13 minutes, so no.
Yeah.
Swirly cat. Oh, Abby. Abby says, I had to go to get dinner. Stream was awesome as always. Glad a guest could come. She's a dope artist. I agree. Abby, be safe and have a good dinner. And I will talk to you later, my dear friend.
Bye, Abby.
Big love. So yeah.
Swirly cat.
I am trying to be logical in a situation where logic goes out the window. It's hard, but I'm getting the hang of it. I'm okay. We're alright. We're all good. Just chilling. Did you like purposely eradicate some of those details?
Yes.
Okay. That's
I did
fair.
that yeah. Because I wanted to make the tail more like apparent as a tail. So I was like, it needs to have thicker, darker lines so that you could tell that there is a tail here as opposed to not having a tail. Like There's like lots of lines everywhere. Since there's no color, it's hard to see where the tail is unless you make that line thicker and bolder. So that's why I was doing that.
Um. Hmm.
Cat.
I submit to living in the moment. I need to smoke more
amped.
weed. Let's do this.
Okay. We have 10 minutes left, so you have 10 minutes to smoke.
Welcome back, JL. We have 10 minutes left. I hope you had a nice drive, though.
Hi, JL.
Hope it's really peaceful, and I hope you put your mind at ease. And I hope you're having a good day, my friend.
Oh, I found a random sketch that I can muck with. See, look at a random sketch. I'm a muck with it.
Do 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 do. I am not gonna be you. Jeez. I set up my music making stuff. I think I think there might be some songs in me.
Songs are good.
Yeah.
The problem with this was I was trying to make it be the wrong direction. If they're hanging off of something, it's perfect. What is it hanging off of, though?
Oh, I want to hug.
I'm sorry. I send you virtual hugs.
I can't wait to get out of here. 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 I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hi, baby. What's up? Hi. Oh, I gotta make sure I don't get any weed dust to put in your hair. Hi. I love you, kitty. You're so pretty. Soon you're gonna live in a city. You're so cute. So cute. So cute. Slash, 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 slash. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I'm gonna lay some roots down. You have no idea. I'm gonna fuck some roots into the earth. I'm gonna impregnate the planet with my seed. And from it, my future shall grow. Like some sort of villain or something. You want me to let you out, kitty? Can you wait 5 minutes? Okay, I can't let the cat wants out right now, so 1 second.
Okay.
Come on. Go. Come on. You want out? Come on. Yeah.
And it's a clinging cat.
I just punched myself in the face with my headphones. Ow.
That's
Fuck.
unpleasant.
It sucked. I'm such a dweeb. I don't know if I know anybody in fucking Tacoma.
My aunt lives in Tacoma.
Okay, but I don't know your fucking aunt.
Oh,
I don't know any. I don't think I know anybody in Tacoma. Or otherwise, I'd throw like a housewarming party or something. That reminds me, I should probably check OkCupid. I sent that lady a message. See if she messaged me back. Alright. 3-1 says she unmatched with me.
aw.
It's really common on these sites. Yeah, it happens. And she unmatched with me. Cool. Anyway. Anyway, smoking weed time. The way it goes. It'll be better. It's just a matter of like. I probably just gotta rewrite my thing. I'll figure it out. I'm on like 5 dating sites. Can't get a date. Life as a bland girl. Cheers. The problem with dating sites is people are judging each other on aesthetic beauty.
Yeah.
My beauty lies in my personality, my winning charm. My hottest trait is that I'm a big fucking dork and I'm incredibly genuine. And I know my strengths, and when I'm in a good right mental space, I can capitalize on those things. I know I'm charming. Multiple people have told me I'm charming. I have many sources for this claim. I know my strengths. I know my weaknesses. My weakness is consistency. Because of depression. It's hard to consistently keep in contact with someone. When some
Yeah.
days I just I can't talk to anybody for days sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just yeah. Consistency's always been the problem. The other thing is, people say I would totally date a disabled person. I would totally just, whatever. And then they actually meet a disabled person and they're like, I don't know. You seem like a lot of work. Like, what seems like a lot of work? My existence? What do you want? Like, I don't know what they want, but they don't want me, and they need to be honest with themselves and not lead me or anyone else on, for that matter.
I like the idea, but not the effort involved.
So dating as a poly person is rough because for me, because I'm just not very good at the getting the date part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I am good at making friends and then fucking those friends. So all right, that's fine with me. If that's how it's gotta be. That's how it's gotta be. I find my relationships with the friends who I fuck are much stronger than the ones I don't. Outside of the people who I consider my family, of course. That's Justin and you.
Oh.
And Glenn.
Your
You know.
Glenn is family too.
Yeah. That's my family. Those people who have always been there for me,
Yeah.
Mike. But I rarely get to talk to him anymore. So, it's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, I find the friendships I have that in which there is a sexual aspect to it are often much stronger than the ones without. But it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee either way, by the way. There are people who I have a sexual nature with who I do not have a strong connection with, but I know well enough that I'm attracted to them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. It's the way it works. It's fine. There's two people who consistently show up in my DMs and flirt with me and share spicy photos and stuff, so. And I'm cool with those people just showing up in my DMs and doing that because we have a rapport, you know? We talked for a while before that happened.
Mm-hmm. I made a quick sketch of a cat on a fence. It is looking over the fence.
You know, I'm rather plain, so I don't get flirted with a lot. So when a girl flirts with me, I'm like, hey, hello, hi, ma'am, what's up? Time's up.
Okay.
Let me see your sketch. You took it off screen. Oh, that's cute. I thought you're no longer afraid of drawing cats, are you?
I mean, I'm not afraid of them. I'm just terrible at it, but I'm getting better.
Good. Keep doing it. You're getting better. I love that. Everyone, thank you for joining us. There will be no second show this week because of doctor's appointments. There will be no second show this week. I mean, there is a second show next week, finally, though. Next week, we'll have our second show, which means next week on Art and Tea, we'll only be doing 3 hours. Maybe a little less, depends on how you feel. And then we'll be doing another 2 or 3 hours on Thursday. Correct? That's the plan,
Yay.
starting next week?
I think so. Wait, when is your doctor's appointment? What day?
Weeks from now. Weeks and weeks from now.
Okay.
The 28th of September, a whole month from now.
Oh, September. I was thinking it was August. I was getting very confused. Okay.
Nope. No.
Okie dokie.
No. We're all good, my lovely sister. All right.
All good.
Thank you for joining us, everyone.